Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some good old whatever the fuck this is. Hope everyone's had a good day so far, hope everyone's having a good one. While I warm up for the day and figure out where I'm at, should mention I may or may not have stayed up very late last night. And that was a very dumb idea, but it was hanging out with some folks to chat with for a little while. Which was nice. I did some work while I was chatting with them as well, so it can't be too bad. Alrighty. So there's a bunch of topic stuff that I have to talk about today. There's one in particular I mentioned briefly over on the Discord that I would make the effort to get myself informed for and read up on it before talking on it. And then there is the other topic of what we're playing for the rest of the week. Because I also mentioned that over on Discord. But yeah, no. Sorry, I'm a bit glazed over because I had like 4 hours of sleep. 3-4 hours of sleep. I'm very headachy today as well. So that's a fun thing. Let me make sure I move everything around. Hey, Shippy, how's it going? I can glaze if needed. All cards are here, might ship within the week. Hell yeah. No, take your time with it, make sure you're all good. How you feeling today, Shippy? I didn't really chat with you as much yesterday. Outside of, I think, like, it was just a conversation in the morning, right? Kept it down. Nice. It was good spaghetti then. I'm glad to hear. So I have a couple of things that I do want to show off as well. That I've been working on. This is one of them. I'm trying to think the best way to approach everything for today, because like I've got a lot that I need to talk about. I ate a small cake, they had caramel on it, wanted to share. All I've eaten today. Ooh, that sounds kind of nice. I'll openly admit, right, as much as I don't like sugar, for some reason, if it's like not an overly sweet caramel slice or something, I'm actually quite happy with them. There's a specific slice that I remember at a bakery near where I used to work that I would like every lunch. It was buy a pie and buy that slice, or buy a sandwich and buy that slice. It was always what I would do. It was, oh, I miss that slice. I know other places do the same slice, but like, I don't know. Maybe it was just because like during work or before and after work sort of thing. It was around work that I always ate it, and it was just such a like nice blissful thing for me. Too many sweets kill me and I puke. I just don't enjoy, like, to give an idea, by the time I'm at the end of a chocolate bar, most of the time I'm actually quite ill from just the amount of sugar. It just makes me feel like disgusted. I just don't feel happy with it. Okay. So, let's show off what I've done with this drawing so far, right? So, I've continued doing some cleanup, I've continued drawing some of the stuff, I've drawn, like, the peripheral parts, and then I've also done a little bit more. So, if I click on these, you'll see that I have grayed out certain parts with coloring to like help define the zones and stuff like that I've got. I did more than just that. You see, when you gray out zones to do coloring, it normally indicates you're about to do coloring as well, right? So let's show this layer first. This is the last thing I did. This is kind of like your shadows layer. It looks pretty scuffy. It's kind of fun. I like it. I can do a lot more work with it, but it is what it is. But if I click on this and this, you'll see that the peripherals have coloring. They look pretty solid, I'll be honest. Like, for just quick splash coloring, not too bad. But surprisingly enough, those were something I did after I'd completed everything but the shading. Now, what I mean by that is I've also done the coloring for the main piece. So this is what we have. So that, yeah, that's what I ended up with after going and finishing off stuff for it last night. It's not like 100% complete, but like, not gonna lie, pretty content with it. Hey, devil, that's honestly, with everything that's been going on for you at the moment, that's fair. Hope you're alright though. Hope you got some sleep. Or some form of rest. I honestly, I have nothing more to say than like, that fucking sucked to see. And I hope the insurance company, not only from the people above you, pay you out, but also kick the people in the balls. Yeah. No, that's really fucked. But like I said, I can't really say more than that, other than just because of how fucking and shitty that situation is, and I don't want to really make you feel worse with it. You're living it, you don't need to feel worse with it. I have a psychological evaluation tomorrow. Yikes. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, speaking of psychological evaluation, do we want to get on to one of our topics for today? I think it's, like, I want to be as brief and concise with this topic as I can. I've already touched upon that I was going to talk about it on stream so far, as well as on Discord. Again, I want to iterate a few key points. I like to avoid drama. I think spreading drama, especially unnecessarily, is a effort to undermine the problem and an effort to make things far worse than they actually are. Now, with that said, a certain individual in the VTubing sphere may or may not have basically turned up after 5 months of being absent, with a large-sized document filled with a bunch of pieces of evidence and conjecture, by their own words, about a situation that occurred. To those that may not have heard or seen what's going on, Cinder, the Hellhound VTuber, has turned back up and has posted a document of about 700-ish pages. Short answer is, I posted a link to a tweeted TLDR of it that I think really encapsulates the perspective put forward by the document. It was 1,000 pages. When I looked, it was a bit under 700. Maybe it was page size things. I don't know. I think there may have been trims made because, like, the size seems to be variable for people. So it's either stuff has been trimmed during the thing, or people's, like, document size stuff is weird. I don't know. Point is, after reading through it and reading through the responses, like, reported and seeing, can anyone thing. Okay, well, maybe I was also, like, just kind of zoned out by the end of it. Point is, my adamant response, and it was what I made at the time, is that I think the only thing to take away from it is manipulation is really, really bad. Now, I don't agree with some general opinions that the community are putting forward on this, but I think the most valid criticism I have seen to the situation, not to the individual, to the situation, was, let's see if I can find it. I think this was actually, like, genuinely the best opinion I've seen put forward. I'm probably not going to be able to find it. But the shorthand of it was, yeah, here we go. So I don't agree with all of their posts, but I agree with this part. Is that it's just, like, I agree that, like, a lot of this sort of stuff should be handled less publicly, and I get why, but I personally felt really uncomfortable with the first line that she put out, which is the burden of proof is on the accused and not the accused. I don't like that because it really felt swinging from a corner, which is kind of how that is. Like, very much, if you look at the, if you read a lot of it, this feels very much like someone is backed into a corner emotionally. And they're just trying to, like, protect themselves. Regardless of whether or not things are correct or interpreted well, that's valid debate points, but that's the problem, right? Now, what was really put forward by this person here was, and I'm not showing this stuff because, again, like, I don't really want to give too much things for things. But, like, someone mentioned, like, she could have probably come back, started streaming, showed some gratitude to the people that have done, like, offline hype trains. Because, yes, that has actually been happening on her channel. There has been community support for her while she's been gone. She could have done that. Even not done like a mass scale apology. She actually does apologize in the document. That is how she starts it, which again says a lot about people when they're saying like she's not apologizing. She did. Again, the wording on it's poor, but she even openly admits, hey, I'm gonna fuck up. I suck at this stuff. And I get that. Like, it's hard. No one can really do this stuff well. But yeah, it really sucks to see, because it does feel like someone that had a lot of their identity and their world taken from them, and them struggling from that, mentally and physically. That's the stuff that I want to, like, stress with this. So it's why I say, like, spreading positivity is the best case scenario with people. This is a situation that doesn't do that at all. So I wanted to inform to that, and I wanted to inform on, like, the baseline facts. I don't know. I really don't know what to say. I'm hoping, like, one of the things I'll also mention, by the way, is I did see, I think it's like Legal Eagle respond to it, and saying very clearly, if this is all true, if this is the case, where is it? Legal Mindset, here we go. I'll simply say this, if what is said is indeed true, this is a classic case of defamation and likely other claims such as tortuous interference and with contract and all that. This is stuff that should be settled, like, professionally. This is not a professional way of approaching this, and I agree. I also want to iterate, I do not think at all that posting Google Docs of this shit is acceptable. I really want to stress that. So, that's kind of the takeaway from all of this, is I feel that's kind of the, like, how tiresome it all is. It's a sad situation. Will not rebuild the friendship she's lost and still can recover the career. I do think there was a lot of miscommunication between the parties, but I also don't think is being honest about everything. I think no one will ever truly be honest about a situation like that. That's the core thing that needs to be taken away, is I don't think anyone's gonna be honest. But hey, Yukikage, so, by the way. But yeah, like, I don't think anyone has been fully honest since the beginning, and that's something I'm very used to with these sorts of situations. Is why, even in the initial response, I didn't like the, response from Cinder, initially, but I still saw where it was coming from, which was, I think, a lot better than the vast majority of the fucking online communities. I forgot you had a Twitch. I have a Twitch and a YouTube. And it works out well to dual stream. It's great. But yeah, no, I think that's like the core takeaways from all of this. It's just, I'm hoping that people see the situation and learn to communicate better in this sphere. I mean, we're already seeing like the corporate mindset falling apart in the sphere. I'm not trying to be doomsayery, but like, we've already seen more than enough evidence that large-scale corporate responses and very money-focused VTubing sphere stuff doesn't work. So I would not be surprised if this gets kind of swept into that category. I think that's more than enough said on the topic, by the way. I don't think there's really much else we can say that is of worth. Just, there's a reason why I haven't responded to it on Twitter either, right? Because it's not something anyone needs to really get involved with. Just let it pass along. Let it go as it goes. I'm hoping the other people don't respond to this at all. Because it leads to a situation of just avoid it. You don't need to get involved with it. You've already said your piece. Responding now just turns it into into playground drama more than it already is. Many people see it and say it's fake because they don't want to read it and blah blah blah, and just insta short talk. Nobody's actually thinking of themselves. Yeah, that is one of the things that upset me a lot with the responses. Actually, we could talk about that a lot. Is just the way people responded to the situation is fucking depressing, man. Like, I'm not gonna say everyone should make the effort to fully read it and respond to that in their own ways, but because it is a fucking lot of content to try and get through, and a lot of it's very dry, and a lot of it is very uncomfortable. And that's kind of that weakness, right? God knows, though, that I am very exhausted of this kind of drama, and like, I'm gonna be honest, if you got problems with people, talk to them. If it doesn't work, just go, okay, I'm just gonna cut ties, and I know it's a lot harder than that, by the way, because that's the problem, is that there is semblance of manipulation involved with all of this, regardless of what people may think on either end of this. What's happening? Yesterday, the VTuber Cinder posted a 1,000-word Google Doc about the situation from 5 months ago. So that's kind of what I'm just like, I wanted to touch upon it, briefly, just to talk that I know the situation's happening. I've informed myself with it, and I've tried to, and I'm just saying basically, I don't want to get involved with it, nor do I think people should, because it's just unnecessary. drama is drama, and drama should just be, like, avoided at this point, because it's just so tiring. So, let's look at something more interesting. Who wants to look at some bug boobies? I got further with the sketch of the Matara and Junie art from the other day. So, in case people are interested, I actually really liked trying to get as, like, accurate to her style as I could with Junie, by the way, on this. She has a lot of, like, really weird, like, bits. Can send more videos of your house drowning. Oh, God. That's... yikes. Be more pleasant to look at in this situation. You're not even wrong. Boobies, though. We gotta look at boobies. So what are we thinking of this so far? I think this is actually coming out pretty well. For, like, an overall quick sketch. Again, what some of the fun stuff was, in case people forgot, like, I actually had this all drawn as normal human beings initially, including hands, and now I've updated the hands to be, more like what they should be. I think that's come out pretty well. What is this, porn? Yeah, pretty much. Is there anything else that I worked on outside of stream? It was mainly this that I worked on. Right? Yeah, it was pretty much the main thing. Which, again, this came out pretty decently, all things considered. There's a lot of things that I learnt while working on this one, which made me quite happy. I have done the layering in a very particular way. Again, if we take away the colors. God, that really adds like a level of 3D to it, doesn't it? Again, we can see that, like, if I take this away, that's all actually colored kind of partly behind her. And I just moved those to a back layer to, like, effectively do it, which also means that the coloring's in a back layer, which came out quite decently. I should have done that with, the bottom, like, thigh thruster or whatever the fuck you want to call it, as well. I think that would have probably improved it a fair bit. I could have also done it with the tail. To, like, just correctly layer things. But, like, to be fair, I did, I did the drawing of the peripherals post, doing the finishing of this. Now, one of the things I worked on and could not get nice is this spot here. Because what I'm trying to do is more what's here. The issue is I just couldn't get the lines right. And I know what I need to do next time for it. There's a lot of details as well that are lost, especially like the lighting on the skin. Because if I actually take away the color, you'll see there is on the top of that, there's on the shoulder, and there's actually around the cheeks. The cheeks one's probably the worst one. They didn't need to be there. But that was actually quite an interesting little bit of learning from that. Also, the fun part is, if you look at how the shadows are done, you can actually see how lazy I was with it all, but how little that actually matters when you kind of put the correct coloring over. This is something I'm learning more and more as I do this art and practice upon it, is how, like, how many corners you can cut and you'll not notice them unless you're actively looking for them. I also feel like I did pretty decent with the eye this time while you're zoomed out. The moment you zoom in, you actually see how shit this eye looks. Which is kind of funny. I mean, the other thing you'll also notice as you zoom in is how, like, poorly in the lines some of the coloring is. In general. It's just that really fascinating aspect of it all. Oh, it's like Crush Crush vibes. I mean, it was supposed to be very, what is it? There was the term. Battle Queen is what I call it. I probably will do a little bit more work on this at a later stage and then go post this over on the other Twitter as well. Along with that other Iron Mouse outfit design we did. I think this one came out pretty well though. And one of the biggest things I learned was if I actually take away the lines for this, the womb tattoo thing looks way better. So potentially thinning the lines around those might be better. And working from that. I think the lighting on the shoes came out pretty decently. I still did not put anywhere near enough effort on the knees because I just kind of doing that sort of stuff is very janky. But I think like the low amount of details actually adds a lot to this. Ironically enough, as well, when I was only at this stage with it, I saw this and I'm like, this is just Purple Heart. This just reminds me of Purple Heart from Neptunia. But yeah, I think this came out pretty well, all things considered. I'll figure out what I want to do with it later though. Okay. Also, in case people are wondering, I actually wrote up a notes pad thing. Because I'm going to start trying to do this where I've got all of my topics that I wanted to remember to talk about today, listed down. I'm trying to get better at ensuring I remember all my topics, because I think I've been pretty absent-minded about it, recently. Not bad. I'd say I would smash. I mean, it's Iron Mouse, so I have mixed feelings about saying smash. I think she's just an awesome person. She just happens to have a really hot model when you, like, give it the right kind of energy. Let's see, what have I got to mention? Oh, I finished the Bad Girls anime. That ended up being pretty decent by the end. I was actually quite happy with that one. I actually, then I started watching Summer Pockets. If anyone's seen that series, because that finished last season, technically. It was it had a double ensemble, to it, so it went over 2 seasons. Double ensemble, whatever fucking phrasing for that is. I'm only like a few episodes in. It's pretty good so far, actually. Definitely enjoying that. Has a nice level of comedy to it. Has a little bit of mysticism clearly going on as well. A lot of like weird plot points. It's interesting. Can't really say much more than that at this point on it. Yeah. Didn't really watch anything else though, which is kind of upsetting. Yesterday was spent. I played Endless Legend 2 for a long time yesterday. A very, very long time. What else? Oh! Fucking, I got some more work done on the song that I've been writing for like years now. Actually, I got a lot of work done yesterday on it. I got like a rough draft of the lyrics and then started to try and like set up a pacing thing for it. I don't know enough about music that I still think I need to like get someone that actually knows about music and music theory, or at least loosely, to help me along with it. It doesn't help as well that like I'm not capable currently of like knowing what notes I want where and what notes are what. If I hear it, I'll probably be able to like somewhat replicate it, but I still don't know like fucking tones by like getting told them. Because I was looking up like certain things, and one of the things I saw, if you give me a second to pull it up, I won't show this on stream because it's private notes. Was like, the key that I want to go for is like, either A minor or F sharp minor, I think it is. And I'm like, I don't know what those sound like off the top of my head. I remember listening to like a demo thingy of that range, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I want. But like tempo as well, like the it's like 100 something BPM, sure, I don't know. Like, I was saying something around, like, maybe 130 would probably be a similar, like, kind of close to where I want. But, like, that's probably, I don't fucking know. But no, it ended up coming out not too bad. What could I give of it? I'm gonna only read, I'm not gonna try and sing it. But I could give you, like, a teaser of what I've got here currently. By the way, just as a reminder, this is a song that you're probably never actually going to be able to hear for at least, like, a year or so. You're gonna expect me to do, like, a more official styled cover, like, 3 times before I probably do this song. Unless something weirdly occurs in my life where I can work hard at doing this sooner. But, What is one of the lines I could use? One of the verses, maybe. Here we go. Maybe we'll go with verse 1. So, keep in mind that, like, the intro comes out quite whispery. Right? Like, it's supposed to be very almost off-putting, in a sense. And then this one's supposed to be starting to get a bit warmer and more seductive. So I'll give you that tonal information before I start, like, really reading on this. Every dream you chased was torn apart. Every word you sang fell into the dark. They never saw the fire in your eyes, but I did, I always did. You hid your pain behind a smile, waiting for someone worth trial. So now I've come to set you free, just dance, my dear, with me. Like, I know fully what I want out of the song. I just need to get, like, the pacing right. I'm trying to think the best way to approach it still. What is another part of it? I mean, like, you've got, like, what, fucking part of the main chorus is the stuff that I've sung before, right? Have you ever danced with a demon in the pale moonlight? I can grant that wish for you, so come dance with me. Come dance with me, come dance with me, dance in the pale moonlight. Come dance with me, come dance with me, dance the night away. You're brimming with desire, so let it out. Come dance with me, dance in the pale moonlight. Come dance with me, come dance with me, dance the night away. Like, that's the main core, like, chorus, and that's always been, like, basically one of the earliest parts of this song was designed around that. There's a... Oh, God. Can I even... Should I even say this? Again, this one... The point of this song is to be, like, kind of, like, charming and uplifting. But, like, also at the same time, very dark undertoned. Right? Like, watashi to odoru yume no nake. Which is, dance with me into the dream, if I recall. Like, kind of phrased. What's some of the other... Because, yeah, by the way, I have Japanese in here. Fuck you. I know yume kimi to... which is like... forever dream with you. Oh, God, I'd love to say the outro part, because the outro part's one of the parts that I'm like, I want to work on it the most. I think it's not quite right yet, but, like, God. What? Okay. So, again, let's go through, like, the shorthand of what each of the verses are kind of going over. So, like, the initial one is it's, like, reaching out to stop a problem, but phrasing it quite pointedly as, like, there is a line in here, so I came to end it all. We had the first verse, which is talking about, like, basically this person's not able to live to their dreams, not to their passions and desires. So the individual singing is there to enable that. Paving the way, lifting them high, all that sort of stuff. Like, one of the lines I like, from the pre-chorus, the first pre-chorus is, let the shadows lift you high, let desire kiss the sky. Because, again, it's a very empowering sort of thing. Dance with the Demon in the Pale Moonlight, because, again, it's supposed to be a storytelling of an individual that's never been allowed to do, like, song and dance stuff, and has always been, like, turned away, never given the opportunity, and then this individual singing has come in to allow this. So it's the phrasing of the have you ever danced with the demon in the pale moonlight has a lot of multiple levels of meaning, with the idea of it's very much a demon deal with someone going like, do you want to enable your dream? I'll help you do your dream, but, like, there is kind of catches to it. So then verse 2, it's very much empowering again. Your tremble heart, I'll make it sure. Your fear, your doubt, they fade in the flame. Dance with me into the dream stuff, not tomorrow, no tomorrow, only this, right? Which is, like, one of the really key lines to kind of look at with a lot of this. Then it moves on with your pulses, pulse the rhythm cries, for me, for us tonight. Next round of the chorus, Then I think it's the bridge, right? Is what it's called? Yeah. So it's kind of like talking about, stay in the dream, right? Like, you don't want to wake up. The dawn is cruel, the dreams are tune. There's no world beyond, only me. And then it just keeps kind of going with that, goes back into the chorus. Then in the outro, oh god, I will say the outro because it's just such a cool idea if it works. But I need to phrase it a little bit better, I think. I don't think it's quite there. Your heart beats once, then drifts away, and the sweet dream will always stay. Come dance with me forever. I don't quite like how that's phrased currently. I think I need to work with that one a bit more. But yeah. I was looking up everything I could towards singing and music, and that's where I ended up with for now. Oh. Somehow I fucking did that. But yeah, so if anyone knows, like anything around that sort of stuff or suggestions towards finding info related to that, let me know. Like, place to get some of that sort of stuff planned out, sorted, people that know things about that sort of tonal shit and pacing, or is willing to help with the lyrics. Because I like subtly weaving in a little bit of Japanese to it. Again, I'm trying to... like, the problem I have, right, is that my range leans very much to kind of like opera-y gothic style, is what I was finding. But I'm not classically trained in those, so therefore it inherently is going to sound fairly amateurish at the best of times. But I also really like idol, J-pop, K-pop kind of music. Robin is a great example of that, right? The Robin music from Honkai Star Rail. So, I'm trying to find a way to, like, kind of find a nice middle ground that I feel very confident with. Which is not easy to do. Oh, okay. That's right. I have one topic that does need to be brought up, and it's gonna probably be, like, spanning the entire stream, because it does require y'all's contribution. Yeah, I'm asking for audience participation. The irregular thing of that, for me. So, I mentioned over on Twitter, and I talked about this very early, briefly today. And I think I posted the tweet over on Discord as well. Due to some meetings, and like a mix of some meetings and me being done with money a little bit, I'm probably not gonna be able to do Final Fantasy VIII this week. I'm not gonna be able to start the next Final Fantasy, which is really upsetting because it's actually on discount right now. For like 60% on the Play Store. So it's like, fuck, how dare? That actually really fucking upset me. Like, genuinely, it upset me. Because I'm just like, God, that would have been perfect timing. But sadly enough, no, isn't gonna happen. Anyway, I think the sale ends today as well. Like, literally midday today. Or end of today. I don't know, one of the two. Anyway, so, this begs the question, what do we do? Not only this week, but next, like, for the next little, probably additional week or two. Basically, what do we do for this month at this point, right? It's kind of how it's gonna sit. Let's see, 1, 2, yeah, like, at minimum, this week and the next 2 weeks, I would say. So I might as well just say this month. Hey, Sweep, how's it going? In time for the update yet? I mean, this what the last hour's basically been. I've actually done no work today. You have Vermintide? No, I do not. But I want to stress, I want to stick to games I, 1, own, because I can't afford to buy games. And 2, I kind of want to stick to console, ones that I own on console. Because that lends to, while it's a lot of finicky bullshit I have to deal with, it overall is a better stream experience, I feel, because it's less lag. I just need to set up a better thing for audio. That's the thing I need to do, so I'm not dealing with delay on my end. Because it's, you guys don't get the audio delay, I get the audio delay, if that makes sense. That's a joke. I'm just looking for people to play with. That's fair. I'm also not the right person to look to play games with anymore. I very rarely play games outside of stream. It's very, very bad of me. So I do have 2 games listed here, but I have a bunch more that I've considered and I think I've talked about. Basically it is down to, like, I've got it either digitally or physically for console. Specifically for my either PS4 or my 360, preferably the thing. I'm not playing from Steam, though, Devil. I'm gonna say that now. I'm gonna be trying to have a preference towards console games. Because it's less lag. Right? Because, like, I even considered Homeworld. Like, playing Homeworld games. I re-downloaded it to test it out. It's just a little too high for me. Like, I think it will cause a little bit too much lag. So, the 2 games I've got listed here are Dishonored and Horizon Zero Dawn, because we did talk about that. I didn't enjoy that game, but I think I'll enjoy it more streaming it. But also, if I start playing Horizon Zero Dawn, we're probably locked into that for, like, a while. Dishonored, I can probably smash through in, like, a week or 2. Especially if I can get the audio correctly synced up, I'll be fine. Because it'll be fixing my muscle memory with that game a little bit. There's also an argument that we could go into play Dishonored 2 as well. I've never actually finished Dishonored 2. I've played like 4 missions at most, I think, into Dishonored 2. Every time I try and pick it up, and I just never get further with it. Because time never allows me to. Both the women I respect view you in a good light, which is the only positive rating out of like 7 people. Hell yeah. I'm glad I look like polished garbage. That's the goal, right? That's the bare minimum. But yeah, Dishonored would be fun, because that's like going back to a game that I absolutely fucking adored. I played the shit out of the first game. Like, so much. It was actually one of the games I almost wore out a controller because of. Like, that's real talk. Music stopped. Give me a second. I need to find a new song, a new OST to put on. What's a good OST to put on? What's a good OST to put on? Sure, Xenoblade All Battle things. That's 5 hours. Both said you were good, alright. Next best rating is tolerable. You know, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that as a good positive thing. I don't get very many positive things like that nowadays, I feel. I mean, no, not much of us in the way men do. It's the issue. Real talk always sounds more dramatic with BGM stops. Yeah. But yeah, so is there any games, in particular we're feeling out of those kind of ones suggested? Of like Dishonored, Horizon Zero Dawn, I could bring up Beyond Two Souls. I'm not speaking much. Gaming on Horse Gaming and Roblox DVD at once, that's fair. Meat Beating, No More Horny. Yes, I do own a game that's that. I literally do have that as a game. Is it? Yeah. Meat Beating, No More Horny. I have played this for 9 minutes. It is a one and a bit gigabyte game, which is the most wildest part of this. It was gifted to me, I played it, it was funny. I don't have private games either on Steam. Like, everything I own and played is public info. So y'all can see if I've played hentai games, which you'll see, I have. I ain't no bitch. I don't hide that information. I don't even go offline when I'm doing that shit. If you sitting there, you doing something, you see a Steam notification, you gonna see me playing hentai or Endless Legend 2. Basically it at the moment. I still need to fucking play the Necopara, the newest Necopara game. It's still sitting a thing. Any recommendations? If you want recommendations for hentai games, ask Sheppy. He's definitely far more versed in it than I am. He has some really good taste though, so. No, games that I can actually, 1, play on stream and 2, have on console. We have to keep these in mind when we're deciding. So I can't play a hentai game on stream, sadly. I'm still upset I can't play Necopara because of Twitch. Even if I took off the R18 patch stuff, I can't play them. Far Cry? I don't have Far Cry anymore, right? No, I don't have, because it's Far Cry 3 that I played a shitload. I don't have Far Cry 3 anymore. Also call gay cowgirl cowboy instead. What? You want Far Cry? No, I don't want Far Cry. I already own them on Steam. Again, it's like, it's specifically what I can play on console. Because like I said, I can't start 8 this week because of 2 reasons, right? I want to stress this, there's 2 reasons in conjunction with each other. I have 2 meetings this week, 1 today and 1 tomorrow. The one today is at 3, so it doesn't affect streaming, like, at all. Right? The one tomorrow is at, like, I think 1:30. which means that it does affect stream, because I have to finish early. Or not early, I have to finish by like, at latest, I think it's a 5-hour stream. And then there's an argument of like, well, that's pretty standard, right? However, this would be starting a brand new Final Fantasy game. I would want to ensure I can play for up to 8 hours for the first time I would sit down for it. Not saying I will, I'm just saying that I want to have that room because I know those games can be quite, like, lengthy for sections, and I don't want to have to go like, oh, we're at 4.5 hours and we're hitting a save spot here. I don't know if we're going to get into another save spot in the next, like, while, so I'm going to have to call it. So I have to start, like, potentially getting more spooked and calling it earlier than I want to. So it's probably best to not start it this week anyway. That, and I also mismanaged my money, and I don't have, like, the $5 I needed to get it. Because I was gonna get, I was gonna use, Afterpay to buy a, whatchamacallit, gift card. And buy a copy of it for, it's like fucking, how much is it at the moment on Play Store? Give me a second. If I go to the PlayStation app, I can look at it. So you have to deal with the fact that my camera's not going to be, or my VTuber model's not going to do anything. It is $12 at the moment. It is $12 until, lunchtime. Which is why I'm, like, super upset, because I'm just, like, a little short. Actually, all of the Final Fantasies is a 60% discount, looks like. Except for one of them. But, like, 3 of the ones I've got here, 8, 9, and 10, are all on discount. Fuck, I could... 15... Yeah, I could buy all of them for like $36, $37. That's upsetting. God, that would make my life so much easier if I could. Oh well. Did I play Henry Stickman? Back when? Love Mars and Sky. Oh yeah, I got a lot of upgrades recently. And I also got another 3-star character. I think. Can't actually remember. But I did some rolls, was it yesterday? I think? No, it wasn't yesterday. It was like yesterday or the day before. Best runner. I mean, I still love how my best character at the moment, in general, is, Ogre Cap. I'm pretty sure. Trying to get that Garyu-looking horse. Ah, fair. Because, like, the last one we got was, the alternate outfit for El Capo. The luchador horse. We got the fucking, like, whatchamacallit one of her. The monk class one or whatever. But yeah, so what are we thinking we want to play? I can just play something filler if I must for at least this week, and then we can try and decide next week. But if we're gonna try and play something like Dishonored, it'd probably be better to put that onto the stack of games to play sooner rather than later. Dishonored is okay in your opinion? I think Dishonored would be a cool one to go back to. I loved those games. I 100%ed them on the 360. I 100%ed Dishonored 1 on the 360. And, like, I mean 100%ed that. I got to the point where I was starting to do, like, weird shit in that game. Just to, like, speedrun it and all that. I know it's one of the last games I tried to speedrun. Let's pull up paint and write up our ideas on this. I mean, we could also just do, like, programming or, more art streams, right? But I think it would be better to have a game in that spot. And then just, like, commit to a game for this month, then we start 8, and we try and get 8 done before the end of the year. Alright. So, what I've got directly on my list next to me, and what we've kind of mentioned, included, Dishonored, Horizon Zero Dawn, Beyond Two Souls. You all Final Fantasy games. Chippy. Much as I am actually tempted to pick you out or get you on that option because they're cheap on PlayStation at the moment. Down. I'm fine buying these games myself if I need. This is just, again, it's like I said, there's a reason why there's 2 reasons why I'm not doing it this week. It's meetings and money. If one of those options wasn't the case, then it's a bit better, but it's because it's both of those options kind of stops me wanting to do, starting it this week. What else do I have on my PlayStation thing? Let me look at my library. Okay. So we also technically have Ghost of Tsushima. Heavy Rain. Those are the only ones I can see there. Yep. Xbox I can set up for, but I'm a little less inclined. Is there anything else that comes to mind that I have? Because I want to like mention, like I considered, was it Astral Chain? I think is the name right? We've talked about it before, and I actually do own it for the Switch. I've just not played it properly. I think it's Astral Chain. Yeah, Astral Chain. I just don't know if I want to play a JRPG energy at the moment. I think that's part of the issue why I'm like really inclined to take a break from Final Fantasy is because I'm just like very JRPG out. I can solve the money issue. I know you can, Shippy. That's why I'm like down. It's fine. But yeah, so this is probably the main games. By the way, I should ask, can y'all even read these options? Or are these like poorly, are they written in a way you can't? But the short answer is we've got for them, so Dishonored, Horizon, Beyond Two Souls, Ghost of Tsushima, Heavy Rain. 2 of these I'm fearful of because of how large they are, potentially taking up a substantial amount of time beyond this. I own all of these games. Again, this is Ghost of Tsushima, not Ghost of Your Hair, which is the new one. I could probably convince my mate to let me borrow that once he's finished it, but I don't think he's finished it. I mean, it's only just come out, right? And he works, so. I have the benefit that Sheppy can't even threaten me very effectively with the PlayStation problem, because he doesn't have access to my PlayStation account. So he doesn't know even where to send it. And I'm pretty sure he won't be able to find an effective way to actually get me the money on PlayStation. So as long as I don't enable him, he can't enable me. So Horizon, Lero Dragon, Beyond Frog Souls, and the rest I can read without misunderstandings. Horizon, Lero... I can see the L. Yeah, no, I can see it because it's capital L, right? Yeah. Dar... What? How do you get the R and the O out of that? Oh, I guess the second part of the W kind of looks like it's looping? The frog souls, though, I kind of love. That's kind of nice. How do you get the G, though, from that? Oh yeah, also remember chat, if you behave poorly, I now have a weapon that YouTube has enabled that I think is stupid. I can now set a stream to turn into members only by a click of a button. Because fucking... Oh my god, yeah, no. Why not use this as a fucking thing for it? Could use that. You guys want to vote that way. I think it's just easy enough to leave it as an open discussion. Dishonored is a good choice. Okay, so we've got kind of 2 votes for Dishonored. And I definitely wouldn't deny there's a part of me that's like, I kind of am itching to play it again. It's been years. Like, the last time I played through Dishonored, the next generation after the 360 and stuff didn't exist yet, if I recall. But all the people who behave poorly in your streams is a member. You're fucking right, actually. Now that I think about that, y'all... I think I enabled y'all to subscribe too easily. Clearly, I just need to, like, raise the price. No. $5 a month. Oh, God, I hate myself for that joke every time. Alright, so we're thinking Dishonored then? I vote Dishonored, and I gotta go. Sorry for the short time watching, but I have to evaluate tomorrow morning. Evaluation was in another city. No, you're all good, Devil. You also had a fucking time of it, so I fully get it. Have a good one. I hope you get a good chance to have a bit of a relaxing rest and everything. Catch you later. Alright, I think we're gonna go with probably Dishonored then. I'll set up a thing for that. Oh, we could try and do a really quick thumbnail today about that. Do you want to try and do a thumbnail for Dishonored? See how far we get before I make an answer on that? Do I still have a... Why are you like this? Wait, what? It's not right. Oh, porn. What the fuck is going on my computer right now? Alright, if I was to do a Dishonored thumbnail... What kind of thumbnail would I want to try and sketch? Because there's obviously the core pose that exists. That everyone knows. This one, right? Where it's him, knife in front, yada yada yada. But I don't feel like you'd want to do that for the thumbnail if I was trying to do a custom one. Problem is, there's so much that goes on in Dishonored, because it's so, like, very good detailed. They're like, how do you... How do you do a good thumbnail of it? It's not just, like, me literally... I could just yoink this, right? Assassin's Creed style, but, like, yeah, like, I was looking at this one, and this doesn't feel too far off what I kind of was thinking. Displays Ghost of Yorte. There's a problem with that. One, I have a PS4. Two, I don't own the game. I'd like to, but I would need a... I'm pretty sure it's a PS5 only now, right? I'd like to play it, though. I really would. Brickmore Witches. Do I own that one? I think I have Definitive Edition, which comes with the DLC, right? So we can play through Dowd's expansion. this one's still the one that says the most to me. I do agree with, like, an Assassin's Creed poster, though. Assassin's Creed? What? Play For Honor, actually. But I wanted to play a good game. Have I? I'm trying to remember. Have I played For Honor? If I have, I know I don't own it. If I have played it, I think it was when I played it over at a friend's. Again, that's one of those ones where I'm like, I actually don't remember if I've played it or not. Because I watched a shitload of content for it. But I don't remember if I played it or not. But yeah, no, like, For Honor used to be a really funny, arcadey game to me, from what I saw, and then it just got, it got hit the wrong way in the wrong places. I think the biggest moment I saw the game's deterioration was fucking, what's the name of that character with the axe? That, came in and hit the one-shot ability. I think it was, is it Yorgaman or something like that? I think it was supposed to be like a Norse-based thing. Like, trying to remember, but it basically do Itakiri? Was that it? Was the Hitakiri? Yeah, no, it was the Hitakiri. Yeah, this was when I feel like the game truly just kind of lost a lot of the beauty the game had. Was This character felt like a character for the old For Honor in the modern For Honor, which is way more serious. I know, like, For Honor, it's the 4th feat. She does a flip and splits your skull. Yeah, it's literally, when she released, if I recall correctly, it was basically, once it was pressed, whoever the fuck that was dead. Like, it was hyper armor, staggered, unblockable. Insta-kill. I think it's a lot weaker now by comparison, but, like, I think you can parry her attack, not dodge. I don't think you could parry that initially. I know you could not dodge that. I don't think you could parry it initially. I might be wrong on that. To be fair, I also think everyone that played this character staggered you perfectly so you never had the fucking chance. And she just came in and fucking danced on your ass and put you in two. But like, I think her character design was great. I think too much hyper armor. And I think every other character was too serious. That her goofier style, their goofier style of release, like, would have fit the game if it had stuck to its older style. There's also the Warden? No, that's not what it is. The fucking one that can, like, 360, like, flip you. That came out after this. Like, I think, this is when they started doing really cool and interesting designs. The game was just in a terrible state, and it just never let it be cool. In the past, you could dodge, not parry. Okay. Maybe that's where I'm getting my circuits missed. Black Prior? I think that's right, because didn't they have, like, a flail as well? No, was it? I swore they had a flail. No, I think I'm mixing characters now. But yeah, like, this is the dude that can, like, basically that's the Conqueror, yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is the dude that can, like, 360 parry. And it's when you do the parry block thing for it, you flip them. And it's literally, all you would do is you would just basically turtle up correctly, flip them, and then slap their ass afterwards. And you'd just get free damage. It's gonna actually show me the things correctly. There we go. Oh, Kyoshi's a new one to me. Is Warmonger new? I know Griffin I don't recognize. Warden I recognize. Conqueror I recognize. Centurion. I still think Centurion was, like, one of the funniest ones they did. Because, like, it just had such weird loops to it, and it was so flavorful. Lawbringer, Gladiator, Peacekeeper, I remember. I just don't remember Warmonger, but maybe I'm being weird. Kyoshin I don't recognize. Kenshin I do. Shinobi I do. Orochi I do. Shigoki I do, and I fucking love the Shigoki, because the Shigoki on release was fucking stupid. I don't recognize the Sohair. Nobushi. I'm trying to remember, was Nobushi the one? No, Nobushi's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Shaolin was the one that, like, everyone hated. Virtuosa? That one? Is the newest one? Okay. Is that a fucking fencing character? Fencing in this kind of game? Yeah, like, I don't recognize most of these. I recognize the pirate. I think I still paid a little bit of attention to the game when the pirate came out. I know I was still around for the Shaolin because, like, this was one of the ones that I actually knew a lot of people that had trained with. Again, as a soft reminder, I used to train in martial arts. I got up to a very high level. I did practice with weapons. And because of that, I got to learn a lot of other people that worked with weapons, and irregardless of if they were in the same sort of teachings as me. And so I paid a lot of attention to stuff like that around that time. Vikings, let's see. I remember the shaman. They're the one that leaped at you. Your command was one I remembered. I don't know if I remember this guard. I can go into stances that auto-dodge attacks and she can insta-retaliate. Again, I think the game got, like, there's too many characters in it now. Like, it's verging on that sort of problem, because now they can't actually fix the big underlying problems of the game. I think that's the thing that gets to me the most. But can be guard broken while in that stance? Oh, okay, so that makes that a fair bit better. Not finding the pose that I want. More than just this. I'm gonna yoink this as a reference to fuck around with. To just get an initial sketch going. Head. Gonna have to probably copy the skull some more. Is all guard hero that has a timed all guard like thing, but it has instant attacks. I can't. Okay. Oh, hello. That's not what I told you to do. There we go. Let's see. His unblockable heavy is also sticky. Oh. Why are we tracing Ratman? Because this is probably going to be the game we use to replace Final Fantasy this week. Slash for the next, like, week or two. So we're doing a thumbnail sketch. See if I can come up with something I'm happy with. And if I can, we'll use it. If I can't, we will just use a default thing. So I'm trying to see if I can make something that I can work with. Spaghetti background. God damn it. I can name off like a lot of the characters. To be fair, I can do that with Warframe. I can probably name like 90% of the cast, give you a rough rundown of all of their abilities, and that's a lot. It's like 40 something frames now? Actually, how many frames are there in Warframe now? Is that fucking 60? Holy shit. Like, if I look at it like this, I can tell you what almost every single frame does. In fact, I could probably tell you the vast majority of their abilities and their augments that existed, at least up until a specific point. Then I start falling apart after a particular point. Because let's see, is there a single one of these that I haven't played and or don't understand? Technically, let's see. Probably the only one that I don't know well enough is Citrine. And it's because that's like one of the only ones I don't own. I can show my stuff for Warframe. I forgot. I have... what's it called? Is it a Leica frame? The stream's gonna lag if I open this, by the way. The thing I'm about to open. I can tell you that now. Yeah, this should have like a fairly up-to-date of my inventory in Warframe. I've tried to play it like 3 times and stop because I understand nothing. I mean, my shorthand answer to me playing Warframe I can always give is if I click on Warframe here. On Steam's recorded hours, I have over 3,000. I have played the game a little. And that's also, like, keep in mind, I've had 2 accounts of it, and I've been playing before Steam tracked hours correctly. I played the game on its like fairly early public style of game when like everything was a menu. I lost that account. I came back to the game to replay it around the time the Arkwing got its first rework, and this is the account that I play off now. To say that this account is, like, fairly stacked and old is an understatement. I have relics that don't exist. Unless you were playing before relics existed. Because they gave you specific relics because of that. Oh, this isn't even like my highest game hours, by the way. I mean, World of Warcraft probably eats that the most. Because I have over a year in-game on at least more than one character. And I have not played that game since before Mr. Pandaria. It was about then when I started getting bored of the game, and I just couldn't keep playing. And Mr. Pandaria really didn't appetize me at the time. So take that as you will. Not saying that it was a bad expansion. I heard a lot of positivity about it many years later now. And I heard that it was the section of time where people really got into it. I was very close to coming back during Warlords of Draenor, and especially during Legion, because Demon Hunter sounded fucking awesome. But, like, I mean, Minecraft is an uncountable amount of hours as well. The amount of times I left that game running overnight. Again, I'd stress this, by the way. Warframe, much like Star Rail, is a game I would very happily play on stream if my computer could handle it. I would happily play more Warframe on stream. But I know for damn certainty my computer struggles massively when Warframe is involved. I have attempted to stream it multiple times. And it just starts getting an unpleasant experience. And that kind of sucks for both me and the viewer. I mean, fuck, this is literally me launching one of the side things I have for it. So again, this should, once it loads correctly, indicate how fucking much I own in this game. Yeah, so here we go. So we want Mastery Helper, right? It's probably the easiest way to look. So, of game content, I have 77. Stuff leveled up. Star charts, I haven't done all Steel Path, which, you know, boo-hoo. I sped run that when it came out, and I didn't really do much more after that. Nowadays, you don't really play on the star chart anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I have enough opened up so I can almost always access, like, the Void Fissures. That's all that matters. The ones I care about especially, like the Deimos stuff. Deimos, Void, and like another one or two is what I've got opened up. Oh, this is lagging something fierce, by the way. I also am a massive collector, so pretty much everything I've ever leveled, I still own. That includes every frame, every weapon. I don't get rid of things, I just buy more slots when I can. Yeah, it literally cannot show some of the stuff I've got because of how much I have. One day you should show me the way. I mean, nag me outside of stream time, or once I've got my PC upgraded, which that's an ongoing argument, then I'm quite happy to. Genuinely. One of the things I absolutely love the most with Warframe is helping other people play it. Because I have done so much in this game myself. That I can't look at the game without being super try-hard energy. So playing with people that don't know the game as well or want to try... Like, okay, this will probably give you an indication of how I played WoW the most. And this is something I don't do much in games anymore. I love min-maxing in Warframe to the point where I am moving variables by like 1 to 2%. Even potentially less than that, to try and make the most, like, optimal build I possibly can. Specifically optimal to me. One of my favorite builds is, a really dumb Nova build that I have. I don't know if I can show it in here. Can I actually see my builds from here? I don't think I can. But it's basically, I have a... Yeah, that should indicate a fair bit as well. I do have a little bit of Tau sharding on there. But like my Nova Prime build I have basically means I can just, even up into high levels Stealth Path, just nuke everything. And I can just keep pressing a button to keep nuking the, like, everything. And it's really fun. I really enjoy it. It's good fucking explosions and shit. I did that with Sephiroth as well. Or Sevagoth, sorry. Sephiroth, basically the same thing. I turned Sevagoth into a nuke frame that can, like, insta-kill enemies that shouldn't be insta-killable. Because it does so much over the top of damage that it overdoes things unless it's hard cap damage. Like, that's the kind of person I am. One of my favorite frames is Mesa, and I have a build on her that's absolutely garbage, but I love playing, which has every Umbral mod on it. Which is not what you should do for someone like Mesa. I basically built her as a fucking tank, and to indicate that, I have 2 fucking Tau Forges on there that give goddamn regen. This bitch does not die easily, even into Steel Path, but me, when you hit a specific point, she is not that good. But Mesa was, like, I think, nearly my most played. I don't think I can look at that sort of stuff from here. But, like, relics, I have a lot of relics. It's not going to be worth trying to open up. But I'm ranked 31, if that gives an idea. I'm actually into the prestige of Warframe. And I could go rank up more. Again, I could just go finish the star chart and easily be in 32. I paid for female frames because yes. Fun little fact. So I used to buy a lot of Prime Accesses in this game. You'd be able to tell that from my cosmetics that I own. But Mesa was in the point of time where I stopped doing that. Mesa Prime. Even though Mesa Prime was the one that I was like, no, I love this frame the most. I'm not going to buy the Prime Access. I'm going to grind for it. For every day while she was, like, non-vaulted from release, I would get on, I would farm, like, 4 or 5 of her relics for her neuroptics, because that was what I was missing. I would crack those, and I did that every single day until she was vaulted, and I still didn't get her fucking neuroptics. I had to get her neuroptics like a month or 2 after she had been vaulted. I was really fucking pissed off at that point. And I'm not kidding when I say every single day I was putting in like an hour or 2 hours of grind to try and get those fucking neuroptics. It was my, like, worst experience in Warframe. And it really helped kill my fucking desire to play the game. I would go back to buying the Prime Accesses if I had the money. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to go back to Warframe and like get back into it, but I would need like other people to play with on a regular basis to consistently want to play again. Because I have played this game to the extent that I can play this game asleep. And I am not kidding with that. I would get home from work. I would like start up a mission or two, play with some mates. I would actually be snoring on like the call with people and still finishing the mission and doing better than anyone else. Like doing the parkour, doing everything. I would be fully asleep playing this game. What games would you play with people? Warframe's one of the big ones. Deep Rock Galactic is actually quite high on my list for that. Like, I would love to play Deep Rock Galactic if I had other people to play with. To justify it. I don't think I actually have it on Steam. I had it on Xbox Game Pass. Got some teriyaki bows. What? But hey, Roger, how's it going? What other games would I play with more people? I mean, strategy games are always a soft bet for me. I would love to play more strategy games, but like, people don't like playing those with me. At this point. Which is fair. Again, I'm too good at those games a lot of the time. Like, Deep Rock is, again, it's... These sorts of games are games that I'm like, I can't justify playing these on my own. I would love to have a group to play with on a fairly, like, a somewhat regular basis. The Ditzy Demons are in love with me? Oh, yeah. Wait, you wanna... Ditzy Demons are in love with me? I never finished this game. I don't know, I think I unlocked being able to play the different routes, but I never finished it. This is done by the same people that did Necopara. Mom's here. Yeah, there's a panic button in the game, and I want it. Whoa, I can't scroll down. I can't scroll down into those community posts. Yeah, there's a panic button, and I just pressed it, and whatever. What strat games you like? I mean, the easiest answer to do is to let's go to my shelf, right? And let's look at the strategy games that are in the top few lists. Would you look at that? There's Endless Legend right at the top there. I fucking love this game. It is one of the best games ever made, and Endless Legend 2 is gearing up to be that once it gets, more. No, scroll down. I know, Roger, I literally cannot if I want my channels to survive. I still stand by, if Dyson Sphere Program ever got, like, co-op, I would play more of that. I fucking love this game. Civ 5, I've played this a lot. Knows this. My dad had me check his phone, and it has pulled, he has that pulled, up on his mobile stream. Oh, hell yeah. What other things do I have in here? Oh, Vampire Survivors is getting a co-op soon. There's actual, like, the online co-op's coming, like, this month for that. Y'all excited for that? What else? Playing stuff together is always a fun one as well to play with some friends. It's a good, nice, chill weekend game. I still want to play more Power World. I'd love to play more Power World. I've talked about this before, but Power World has a bitter memory to me, and it's not because of the game, it's because something around it, right? And finally survive better than everyone else. Hell yeah. So Power World was a game that when it got initially announced, I was super excited for, and I was with a group of friends. That, like, we all agreed when it came out, we were gonna buy it together and play it, right? And when that finally happened last year, that group was currently going through a lot of problems. I had gone through, I'd still was starting to kind of recover from my breakup. And basically when it came out, I got told to my face by that group, it's probably just better if you want to play it by yourself and not with us, because we're going to progress the game without you. Because we can play during the week and you can't. Needless to say, it was a week or two after, I kind of just stopped talking with that group of friends. And I've barely talked to, like, the main guy from that group since. And like I said, there was a lot of other stuff going on with that friend group, but that's my bitter memory of Power World. And it's why I'd love to play it more. I'd love to sit down and actually just enjoy it. But there's also that element of that. I remember this one. Probably. I mean, one game I would love to see a sequel for is Sanctum. Sanctum games I fucking love. What else would I like to kind of play, especially if I have friends to play with it? Yeah, what other games would I want to play? That I could play co-op style. Fucking Muck. I loved Muck. It's actually kind of why I want to play that new one, that's getting talked about, that I think I talked about briefly, and it's now, like, sold really fucking well. Doki Doki Literature Club? Oh, God. I do need to finish the fucking updated version of it that I have. The plus one, yeah. Because that actually has, like, all of the stuff for it. Satisfactory is another game I would love to, like, sit down for, like, a couple of weekends and play through. Monica is player 2, that's true. That is true. Black Myth Wukong, I'd actually like to finish that game one day. But, like, I can't play that on stream by a long shot. Ready or Not's kind of fun. I got to play that with some friends. Gonna go in the hole if you need me. All good. It was good seeing you though, Roger. Man, Evolve was such a cool game. I'm sad that never really kicked up. They fumbled that game in a couple of ways, which upset me. Would be down. I mean, it's always the problem of, like, setting up times to play with people. Because I don't play games outside of stream very often. And it's kind of down to other people telling me, hey, we want to play this game. And it's outside of your stream time. Let's set up kind of like a somewhat regular way of playing it. Because if it's right after stream, I tend to be very exhausted. And I can only do that with, like, games I'm super hyper excessively passionate about. Otherwise, it's like, the easiest way to catch me is on, I guess, my Sundays to play. One of these days, I'll also go through and finish the fucking Neptunia franchise. That's a nightmare waiting to happen if I do that. Each of those games is like easily 100 hours. And it's a lot of grinding. A lot of grinding. If you really want to play Power World, I am down to play it whenever, however. Honestly, I might take you up on that. Monster Train 2, I have played a bit of it off of Steam, and I need to play more of it, because it's really cool. I'm just waiting for a couple more updates on it, because I remember seeing something in there, like a roadmap somewhere that I'm like, I'm waiting for that. Then I'll come back to it. Sakura games. Oh, Secret Laboratory. SCP Secret Laboratory is a game I would one day love to play, but god, it's hard to set up for, because you need like 20 people to make that worth it. And you need to have 20 people that are willing to fuck around with the right kind of energy. Oh, I remember I downloaded this on Steam. Oh, fuck me, that game. Valkyrie Connect. I spent way too much money in that game. I spent way too much money in that game. Way too much money in that game. View Rising's another one that I wanted to play, and I got it eventually, and then I just didn't get the chance to play it. So many cultured games. Oh, I have a lot of fucking cultured games. Ooh. What's this? Preview of Update 06. New battle mechanic encirclements. They're finally going to be having that. Doom race balancing. Thank God, because I'm hoping they're going to be a little bit easier early game, because they're just impossible. You can throw like 2-3 armies at them and they'll fucking not flinch. We ran of all the units in the game. The idea is to make them more distinguishable. Cool. Improvements to AI, relative to that. Lots of things. Awesome. I wonder when we're getting the UI changes. I know they've said it, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. I guess it's, yeah, like, it's probably coming after multiplayer or around that time. Is what we're seeing from that. Because the UI changes looks really nice. One of the things I'd like to see done is the pacing a little bit weird. Like, the pacing's a little off, I feel, in some ways. Like, wins kind of come out of nowhere in the game, at the moment. With Endless Legend 2. Like, I can accidentally win. Have you ever played Valheim? I have not. It looked really cool. But I think it didn't go far enough in certain spots. Path of Exile, my beloved. I loved this game until, like, I lost one character in a really painful way, and it caused me to not want to play the game. I loved this game, but it was just, because I played hardcore in it. I played the hardcore leagues. I fucking loved that game. But like, yeah, I lost a character to something in particular that pissed me off because I basically died because of someone else. And then, like later I came back to the game and the builds that I liked didn't work anymore. Wanna try 2? Oh, Path of Exile 2? God, if my PC could handle it, I would do it. But it literally, I don't think I can handle base Path of Exile even outside of stream. Or like Path of Exile 2 outside of stream. Like, it's actually that cooked how bad my PC is now. I just need, like, this is why I'm like, I need to start conserving my money a lot better, and I'm hoping that with me being able to probably pay off my bills by mid next month, effectively, I should be able to start making those movements. Because I don't need much more, like, considering. I'm like over halfway when it comes to funding the thing, and all the parts for it. And if I can finish saving up by the time that I'm intending, it'll be good because that'll be about Black Friday sale. And Black Friday sale should fix a lot of my problems. Because, to give an idea, if anyone that's curious, here is the PC build. This is actually over on the Discord in the important channel, randomly somewhere. I'm sure you can find it. And I can actually tell you, so I own this processor, I own, like, these are literally behind me, like, about a meter away from me. I have this processor, I have this cooler, I have this case, and I have this power supply. So it is down to the GPU, the motherboard, and then just kind of smaller parts. Which is why it's like, it's actually really far along. And I can get most of it done soonish. And once it's done with that, like, I've got other couple of parts and stuff like that as well, like peripheral pieces that go towards it. Once that's ready, fuck me, I'm gonna be so excited. I could actually play a game that I really wanted to play, since it's been updated properly, but I just, again, couldn't justify, which is Cyberpunk 2077. Ironically enough, that's a game I've been really wanting to play, but I just can't justify the time to play it. Because I'm one of the people that played it in the first week of it coming out. I bought it the day it released, while it still could be kinda considered pre-order range, so I got a discount. I bought it, I played it for that week, and I couldn't fucking stand the bugs and problems with the game, so I stopped. And I've never gone back. And I know the game's a lot better now, and that's why I want to play it. But yeah, no, I have planned out my PC. So my intention is to try and get most of those parts. The thing is, I don't think I'm finishing that build unless something changes between now and, like, January. I was hoping to be done by the end of the year. In fact, I was hoping to be done halfway through the year, but, like, shit did not work that way. And I'm also not including the fact that I would like to buy some Magic stuff soon. Especially with, like, Christmas coming up, there is a couple of things I want to pick up. Yeah, Hollow Indie was fun to play around with. Yeah, no, I'm pretty chill when it comes to games to play with people. The only concerns I have is literally when I can actually play and my storage on my PC. And my PC actually handling it. Cause I think at the moment I'm less than 100 gigs left on my PC in terms of storage. Let's focus on Power World then? Yeah. Again, another game. Fuck, I'd love to stream Power World. Power World would be a fucking funny game to stream. But yeah, we can try and play Power World at some point, Shippy. It'll just be trying to find the times where we can both play. Probably weekend, the easiest. Would be very funny indeed. Yeah. I mean, it's why I always stress to people how, like, I am the worst kind of person when it comes to looking at games nowadays, because, like, 90% of the games I look at, I'm like, can I play this on stream? No? Okay, then it's probably a no from me, then. Unless it's something I can, like, casually play, or happily only play for, like, 4 hours in total, I'm normally not happy with it. That's why, like, even if I look at my wish list right now, yeah, Mega Bonk's on there. Mega Bonk's a game I just want to play because I play fucking Vampire Survivor games excessively. Let's see, I think this was one of the ones that was suggested. Date Everything is just it. I fucking want to play that so badly. That sounds so funny. Hades 2, I loved Hades 1, so I do want to try that, and it would be a fun game to try and stream, if my computer could handle it. Dwarf Fortress is a game I've wanted to play for yonks. This one I've talked about a lot. Great Villainess Strategy of Lily is just, it looks so fun. Planet Crafter, I had a few people that wanted to play this with me. Same with Drive Beyond Horizons. This is a game that, like, I have like, Noxy and Hightower wanted to play with. A-Sprite, just because I want to buy it on Steam, because it would be really funny with how often I use it to just see it on Steam all the time. Slay the Princess, I do like the idea of playing that on stream at some point, even though I have seen a playthrough of it. It does look good. It just looks so fun. Chrono Trigger, again, is another game that people have suggested, especially based on the fact that we've played Final Fantasy games. Needy Streamer Overload would be a fucking hysterical stream. Mega Bonk, yeah, I've already said. Peak, again, I've had people ask for collabs around Peak. I kind of want to pick it up just for that, but it's probably kind of, like, outside of that range now. And then outside of that, like, Fable I'd kind of like to play. And Big Walk, I've been asked if I'd play that, and it looks actually kind of fun. Nah, this one just looks so fucking silly. I think I can get away with playing it on stream. Because it's literally, I love Villainous anime a lot, or like story in general. I read them, I watch them, they're like one of the most beloved things for me. And this motherfucking game literally lets you be like, oh, I'm gonna turn into the good person. Or you know what, fuck it, I am actually gonna be the Demon Queen. Needy Streamer Overload's gotta happen. You know what's even better, by the way? This is made by the people that did Needy Streamer Overload. Like, not a joke. This is done by those people. If we go to Alliance Arts, this is the publishers. They do Toho Games, and they did fucking Needy Streamer. No way? Yeah, do you understand even more why I want to play this fucking game? Because it's... like... this game looks amazing. I saw a demo come out for it. I looked at like the first 5 minutes, saw the premise, and I'm like, I don't want to look at any more, I want to play the game. It looks so good! It's like high-end strategy. I haven't seen like the full gameplay for this, but you can just like straight up make your characters gods as well from what I could see. Like you can do full like army, yeah, like that there. You can do full army shit, but you can have like hero units that just go, hey, you know what? I'm gonna vaporize the board. So that's a game high on the list. Actually, what was the system requirements? Ah, yes. A potato could run this. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I could actually stream this. And it would be like little to no like lag issues, potentially. Man, every time I look at this game, the more I want to fucking play it. It looks so shitposty, and it's so funny. Because yeah, no, it's straight up like, you're going to get executed. You go back in time, and now you can start however you want. It is literally that kind of villainous, like, story. I tried to write I have a game that I'm writing with this story style. Just as a soft reminder, that's very much based on kind of like Long Live the Queen, though, in its energy. So yeah, that's a game. Man, this is the thing. I get hyped for games like that so much. Do I have anything else in my inventory I could sell to try and get to $40? I would need another 30, shy of $40 to do that. Surely I've got more. I don't think I've got anything more in Dota that's worth money. So I think everything I own now is like barely under, yeah, like this is like one of the most expensive things I have left after doing all my big sell-offs. And this is $1.50, and I don't really want to sell that. The Stanley Parable thing's so funny. Let's see, 48 cents, 40 cents, 4 cents, 4 cents, 4 cents, 18 cents, 7 cents, 5 cents. Because I sold a lot of this recently, if people remember. How many more duplicates do I have of things? I do have a duplicate of this. Sell that. That's like 50 cents. I'll have to go on my fucking thing. Yeah, that's it. I don't have any other duplicates anymore. God, I really did actually clear out my inventory. I had over 100 Dota items. I don't think I've got anything in Payday 2 that's worth more than like 2 cents. Yeah. And I don't think I've got anything I can trade that's worth it there. Then that just leaves cards, which honestly it's probably easier to just devolve, like turn them into gems and get more card packs. Lost Odyssey, but it's not on Steam. Lost Odyssey. We looked at that recently, right? I can sell Ashley for 65 cents! How much is the mum worth? Ha! The mother's worth less. Eat shit. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually be down to try and get the badge of this. So what do you need for the badge? You only need 5? Damn. You need Ashley, Andrew, Mother, Lele, and Andy. Oof. God, these packs, man. I mean, do we want a fun reminder? Do we want to see the only completed ones I have of badges? There's only 2 game franchises I completed badges for. One of them is Nekopara, and it's every Nekopara game that I had except for the newest one. I have max level on. Level 5. That's not a joke, literally all of them. And Warframe. That's it. Yep. It's the best part of my profile, is that, like, almost all of the badges I have are fucking Nekopara at the top. I have been a member on Steam since 2013. Jesus. I mean, it's not like the longest I know of, but that's a long time. I still love that. I love that of my rarest achievements, one of my rarest is literally completing a tutorial. That fucking tickles me something fierce. Seven perfected games. You guys want to take a guess at what perfected games they have? That's damn fucking right. It's Nekopara. And a Neptunia game. This one was actually really easy to 100%. It only took me like 35 hours. Which is way less time than most of the Neptunia games. Oh yeah, Pog, Nekopara Pog. God, I love that game. How many stickers did, Love of, for Catgirls comes from? Oh, yeah. I think it only gave me 3, right? Is what we saw? Yeah, 3. Gave me 2 Ashleys and a Mother. And I'm out of drops for it. So I'll just have to, like... open booster packs or something towards this at some point. I wonder if there's voice acting in this game. Looks like there's Japanese voice acting. Maybe. Yeah, there's Japanese voice acting, at least in some parts of it, so I do get to, like, do some fun with that. Oh, do I try and get this game before the end of the year and we play this at some point? I mean, what do we got for planning for this year, right? Is, like, planning for this year is... Final Fantasy VIII is definitely one that I'm gonna want to try and play and finish before the end of the year. Then, Villainess. And then we're potentially playing Dishonored, and playing Dishonored. I mean, keep in mind as well, we've got to figure out what we're doing for, like, the marathon at the end of the year, right? Like, the around Christmas time marathon. Also, do you love how today's been literally just nothing's getting done? It's just fucking around completely. Because I have to fix what I'm doing for the rest of the week. So, Dishonored's the first, like, figuring out what we're playing, which is probably Dishonored. And then deciding how I want to do the thumbnail. Why are you giving me a smiley face? Why have I got a DM? What are you doing, Sheffy? You make him a skin. What is that? I'm innocent. You're as innocent as I aka not fucking at all. Says it all. I'm a pious man. Ah, I see. God damn it. I need to be careful what I say around you, huh? This is when I say, like, oh no, man, I would really go for $1 million house in the country. No. God, imagine if that works. Why do you think I asked about it? Fair. If I had a mill, I wouldn't be working. That's fair. Because it has like a weird... Alright. What do we think? Oh, that is a quick sketch. I have to do some more playing around with it. So, it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. No, I need to move that to the screen so I don't have that, like, tapping weirdly. It's like big, bulky version of the custom character, right? To kind of fit the big bulkiness that the assassin sort of thing needs. I think I need to actually put more to the back here, though. Because I could be... I'll try and do the mask as well, but the mask's gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna probably have to, like, digitally copy a version of it to get, like, an accurate-ish version of it done. Then there'd probably need to be, like, energy coming off the hand there. I still stand by the way. One of the tattoos I'd love to get is the Dishonored outsider mark on my left hand. Like, it is one that I've considered ever since I saw the game. It was, what is it again? I actually know exactly what tattoos I would want to get if I was ever given the opportunity. So it's the outsider mark on left hand. So right, like off the top of my head, it's like something like that, I think is what it is. Right hand is I know I'm gonna mess this one up because I cannot remember it for the life of me every time. It's like that. It's basically, it's the Fate Zero, Archer, command seal. On my right hand. Those are two of the core tattoos I'd love to get. The biggest tattoo I would love to get is a big multi-stage one, where it's basically, I'm gonna have to draw this really terribly because it's just not gonna happen otherwise. But hopefully people will kind of, so this is, the back, right? So this is kind of like, I think, the blue line here is the spine. I'm not, again, like, I want to stress, I'm not going to be drawing these all adequately. Because it's just not going to happen. But hopefully you'll get an idea from what I'm drawing. No, wait, it was... I think I was something along those sorts of lines if I was to, like, do a really quick version of it. On my back. Alright, so dragon wings on the sides, like this. Probably some other stuff, and then, like, basically thorns, like vined thorns going through, and then these symbols from Ruby going down the spine. Was the idea that I had for it all. Sketched up. I have a better sketch somewhere, but I don't fucking know where. Yeah, by the way, I do fully intend to get tattoos eventually. I just literally have not had the money. That is the only restriction. Not had the money, nor I've had a place where I could go for it. And when I one time had the money and the, like, place I could go for it, I just didn't have the fucking time. And that's what pissed me off the most. I mean, I'd get a womb tattoo, but I'm just not, like, again, I have a very, easy to get beer belly, so I don't think that looks quite nice like that. If I worked out a little bit more, I'd be happier. Welcome back, Shippy. How's it going? You missed me talking about the tattoos I want. And how I would get a womb tattoo. I'm gonna say this now, by the way. I think womb tattoos are hot as shit. I bet someone's still into that. Oh, probably. Again, I get a lot of body image positivity from people that I know. Which is always very much appreciated. Because I don't... I have self-esteem issues nowadays. I'm not gonna deny, especially this last, like, week or so, I've been in the dumps with self-esteem. Kind of why I've not been doing as much work as I should be. Because I'm just kind of in that, like, oh, what I do isn't good enough, yada yada yada, even though I get paid for it and people are clearly wanting to come back, so. No, I plan to, again, I'm hoping that once I set up my VR stuff, so I can start doing, like, Beat Saber again in my own time, I'll have enough options available to me to kind of, like, do casual, fun, playstyle exercising. Because I have Ring Fit Adventure, but then I'll have that as well to play Beat Saber. And that, I think, is kind of what I need to, like, finish doing that. As well as eating better, but, like, that's just a ongoing issue that, I am actually improving. Like, I've got actual, well, I have food in this room that I can now cook to eat. So I'm not, like, too starved out. But admittedly, it is all, like, noodles and pasta. I have cheese, though. I did buy a little bit of cheese. Some really cheap, shitty cheese, but some cheese nonetheless. I spent like $50 on food and stuff today, this week. Because like I said, I finally have set it up so I can start doing that from this point. Admittedly, a good chunk of that was on energy drinks, but hey. Does your groceries evolve past rice and cheese? Oh, it's rice, cheese, and noodles. 2-minute noodles to be precise. No, that's kind of where I'm going to be going for a while, especially while sorting out the PC parts, right? Like, I expect I'll eat a little bit better once things have calmed down a fair bit, but, like, in preparation for getting the PC stuff, I don't expect I'm going to be changing this diet hugely between now and PC being finished. Because God knows I just want that fucking done at this point. There is a part of the back of my head that's like, just take out a loan, but fuck me, I can't afford to do that at this point. It's like, it's only like $2.5 grand, take out a loan. That's not that bad, just take out a loan. Once it's done, and you don't have to worry about it, take out a loan. Oh, already enough debt. Oh, more debt. Fuck debt. I would sooner draw pornography and suck dick than go on more debt at this point. I'm doing one of those things at least, so you know. I need to step up my game. I want to do the other one too. Use debt to pay debt. It do be like that. The debt loot. I mean, with the fact that I want to get into Warhammer as well, I literally, all of the hobbies I want to do and sort out at this point just put me in more debt. Only in debt I serve. No, it's like, it's because what? It's... Magic's pretty fucking spenny sometimes. I'm trying to be careful about it. I actually have listed out kind of the expected purchases that I'd want to do. I even have like prioritization. Yeah, in case people are curious, I have like, these are the precons that I want to kind of purchase. With like the orange ones being long term, I'm not too fussed about sorting it. immediately, but I would like to fix that. No longer Miku, that does solve a lot of my problems. That just means that the Doctor Who ones, once that's sorted, I'm very content. But yeah, like, these are the kind of ones I'm looking at. I think it's World Shaper and Tricky Terrain are two of the ones I really want to get soon, so I can work on the main Miku deck I want to do. Because then that will trim it down to being a fairly cheap deck to finish off. Corrupting Influence I would like to do, because I basically get that in one other card, and I have one... Oh, sorry. One of the decks I want done. Death Toll is another one where if I get that, I need to get like a fucking handful of cards and I'm another deck down. I've got one that needs 5 other cards and it's done. The reason I want to get Limit Break and one of the copies at least of Scions and Spellcraft is so I can have a copy of those decks unmodified. Because I already have Revival Trance and Counter Blitz unmodified sitting there as decks. And I want to buy another copy of those because I want to make a Celeste deck using Celeste, Mardu Surge, and Hail Caesar. I have that deck list somewhere. In the parent folder. And gold decks. Here we are. Turn sideways in style. These are decks that are like long term I would like to get sorted because they're fucking cool. But yeah, this is the Celeste deck that I think it literally has like 2 or 3 cards that aren't in those 3 precons. So it's actually really easy to build. I think this is one of the ones, and this is another one of the ones that aren't in the precons. The rest of this is built from those 3 precons. Oh, Laughing Mad, I guess, technically, but I also literally just own that. Impact Tremors as well, I'm pretty sure. And Goblin Bombardment. But it's like that. Oh, and Aurelia War Leader. Sorry. I think there's one other. I think it might be Mardu Siegebreaker. Yeah. Basically, it's a handful of cards that cost fuck all. And I either own a copy of to put it in here or whatever. And that's the idea. It's literally putting those precons together as much as possible. To create a funny deck. But that's such a, like, far-off desire for me that I'm not too fast. I mean, this one is one that I would love to do, and the reason why this is going to be a long-term goal is this is the Tyranids deck. I fully want to get the collector's edition of this and slap in as much money into it as I can to go here as like a pet deck. This is my fucking Tyranid Swarm that I have upgraded to not being kinda garbage. And it's like very focused on actual Tyranids and not as much on the these guys, sadly. Yeah, like the Gene Stealers, that's what they're called. The Gene Stealer stuff. It's more focused on the actual Tyranids themselves. Which is why I've also added in like other creature-y things, like Vorinclex, one of the fucking more obscene ones. Because that would be a really good card in here. The rest of this deck is fairly unchanged though, admittedly. Because I've tried, like, Tyranids synergize with Tyranids, surprisingly. But like, I'd toss Earth Crystal in there for more counter stuff. I want to toss in Sphere Grid, because it's insane. Terra Symbiosis, Team Ascendancy. Loading Zone looks really good. Hardened Scales is already in there. Putting a Beast Within would be nice. Heroic Intervention. It's always a solid one. Wave Goodbye. Really great board clear for counters decks. And I think that's pretty much the main stuff. I think outside of that, it's like a couple of land tweaks to make it not so shit. Hey, Evolution Witness is in here, but that's because Evolution Witness would be insane in this deck. Overall, this is mostly just like a hyper upgraded precon idea, but I want to do it with the collector's edition, which is like a shitload of money. So it's why I'm like, very, very long-term goal. I mean, I still need to finish this deck as well, which is quite far along. It is quite far along, surprisingly. I'm pretty sure if I go into collection, it's mostly lands. Yeah, it's like mainly lands and a bit of the ramp that's necessary for this. Oh, not mostly lands. It's mostly just like, yeah, there's some lands, some payoff cards, a couple of enchantments. That's about it. And it's the 2 summons that I'm missing spares of. This one is Final Fantasy 7? Is that 7? Yeah, it's a Final Fantasy 7 card, and that's a Final Fantasy 14. So these are from the precons specifically, which I could probably get these for relatively cheap now. Getting a Hushwood Verge would be nice as well. But like cards like this, it's hard to find. It's not expensive. Barbara went up a shitload because of this style of deck, though. Okay, whatever happened there. But Barbara went up to like $10 US at one point, and it's now back to like $2 because everyone realized that they had their fun with it. And I do only want to put this in because it does give me more copies of enchantments. Should be nice. But yeah, then my Terra deck because I just like Terra. And this art looks fucking amazing as a card. What other, I mean, yeah, this is the Miku one that I was talking about. That like, because Sheppy is doing it, I have put more serious work towards. And I need to do a lot to finish this deck off, because I fully expect this to be a pet deck. So I need to get copies of a bunch of... Most of the cards are relatively cheap aside from the lands. Land is where this gets expensive. It's like nearly half the fucking price is just lands. Because I want to get a bunch of like... the gates. I want to get almost every single gate in the game. And then I want to get like a couple of good lands for this as well. Glacial Chasm's an insane one in this deck. Because I'm going to have so many additional land drops. Again, welcome to why I said I didn't want to get this specific commander, the Edge of Eternity's World Builder commander, is because I knew my brain would move to Glacial Chasm, but it works so well with this Miku deck. Because it's literally just, I am no longer here to fight, I am here to win via gates. Fuck all of you. I'm here to play my lands and play my game, and you will not fucking deal with me. I have a nuclear bomb, and then I have a fucking trench. Oh, you got over the trench? Here's a bomb. Have fun. That is the idea of this deck. Fully. But that's why I want to get Tricky Terrain, so I can get some of the Omo cards into here. And it's why I want to get the Edge of Eternity's precon, so I can put some of those cards in here. And then every other, like, Miku card. I do probably need to put the Thespian stage in this one as well. That might not be a bad shout. Yeah, I might do that, actually. Put Thespian in there, wouldn't be too bad. Oh god, I need to get multiple Muldrothas, man. I love Muldrotha. It's one of my favorite, like, card ideas. What else do I have in here? I don't think I finished this one, right? I think this one's still in progress. Yeah, this is Super Friends. Or Supper Friends. Where I tried to do a Planeswalker deck. If you see on the right side, even though I'm covering it partly, that is all of the, like... That's Planeswalkers. There's 20-something Planeswalkers in here. I think it's only lands that I have to really work from on this anymore. But the idea is that it's very Legends Matters kind of deck. So, that'll be fun. As many legendary effects as I can, and then just ways to kind of pump up things and improve my mana base. I mean, Agatha's is probably one of the best examples of that. A card that I can't wait to see if it gets cheaper at some point. Even though it's probably never going to get cheaper. Because Agatha's means that basically this ability here that costs Swooberg, I can spend any mana to do it. And it means I could also, like, potentially exile this and give that effect to any creature, so creatures that have better power and toughness will benefit a lot from it. And yes, by the way, this does have Ailamau. I'm gonna do infinite bullshittery in here. I don't have any egregious ways to make it fully work outside of, like, Savala, though. In case someone's wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, Emil Derevi combo is a very famous combo. Do you have a way of generating 4 mana? Congratulations, you can have infinite untaps now. Like, if you can generate more than 3 mana, you can go infinite. Because to explain this combination effectively, Emil, 3 mana, exile the target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. We don't give a shit about any other text on this. Derevi, whenever this enters the battlefield or a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may tap or untap target permanent. So, as an example, so Emil is 4. Cool. Savala, 1 green, tap, add X mana of any combination of colors where X is the greatest power amongst creatures you control. I get 4 mana from this, so it's a net of 3. So potentially I would like to get a 5 power creature on here, right? I want a 5 power creature available to me, which isn't too hard in this deck. What happens now? Oh, I tap this, I spend 1 and I tap this. Congratulations, I now have 5 mana. I then use 3 of that to exile Derevi, and then have it come back in. Derevi comes back in. I can choose to untap target creature, or target permanent. I untap the Savala. I can now spend 1 of that mana that's available to tap Savala again, to do this again. I can now repeat this in an infinite loop, and like I said, if you have 5 mana generated from Savala, you now have infinite mana generation, and in infinite things of infinite colors. I can now, for example, if I had Sisay on the board, pull my entire deck out and put it onto the board. Effectively. Because what I'll probably do is I will probably do Sisay's effect to pull out Deadpool, because that will be enough colors. I would need... Let's see, because it's 1/1 for each other color amongst other legendaries. So I would get +3 from it. So yeah, I can pull Deadpool out. I pull Deadpool out. I take Sisay's text box, put it on Deadpool. So now Deadpool has 3 colors put towards him. So he is an 8 thing. So he can pull permanents with 8, less than 8 mana converted cost. Most of mine sit at 6. It's 8 mana permanent, so it's anything that's less than an 8 mana legendary permanent is on the board now for free. Yeah, no, that I think answers the question of like what that does. So yes, if I have Sisay, Derevi, Emil, and Savala on the board, I win the game. Because now I can pull everything out of my deck that is legendary. Which is every single Planeswalker. All my Planeswalkers come out. I immediately go for the one that, Teferi Time Raveler, so people can't play instants anymore. I get something like Master of Time as well. I get all of these other ones that mean that, like, yeah, Tamio, just so people can't do something to me. Go through all of these sorts of things to find the best ways to just, like, do whatever the fuck I want on my turn. Since I'm shredding through my deck, I'm probably able to draw and effectively pull out whatever else I want. And since I'm also generating infinite mana, I can even do, like, Nicobolus upgraded to this one. So I'm just kind of at a point where I could probably win the game, effectively. Because I'd probably better get, yeah, Oath of Teferi is an example. I'd probably get Oath of Gideon pretty early on as well, because they just enter with an additional loyalty counter on them. I can also get this one here to also kind of do an infinite cycle with things if I need to, if I don't have as much mana available to me. Are we seeing kind of... Oh, I also could get Avacyn, so I just can't be board wiped unless you're exiling, and that's why you, I would probably set up stuff towards that. I mean, one of the priorities is... Which Jace is it? Yeah, it'd be the Kaito Jace, which gives me an emblem, counter the first spell they cast each turn. I can also probably use Jace Mind Sculptor, try and get him to do stuff there. I'm sure, as well, if I can manage to get... what's the fucking card? This card here. If I can manage to put this onto the battlefield, I win the game very easily. So this one's Planeswalkers you control have 0 Proliferate, and -12 take an extra turn after this one. Then whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose a counter on a permanent and put an additional of that on there. If I can manage to find this card, I win the game very easily from there. Because if I can get multiple of these out, then it's just like a shitpost. The best part is, like, with Ren and Realmbreaker and Kaya, I literally cannot be locked out of my cards either. Because Kaya has a fucking insane emblem, by the way. It's one of the only cards in the game that does this. You get an emblem. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may cast a legendary spell from your hand, from your graveyard, or from among cards you control in exile without paying its mana cost. Yes, even if you farewell my board, I can bring my shit back. And the best part is, if she gets exiled, I'll just bring her back, and then I will just do this again. And would you look at that, because of the way that emblem would work, I could do that twice. And it just gets worse from there. And it's just legendary spell as well, so, like, there are some legendary spells, like, I think there's one, I don't think I have it in here, that just exiles itself as well. It's just good. Can we tell how much of a massive fucking nerd I am, by the way? Alright, let me just... double check my, like, list of things to talk about and, like, cross off things I know I've talked about. Do I get this done before tomorrow? So that's the... okay, now we've got 2 questions in front of us with this. Am I content with how this drawing is going? And do I think I get this done before tomorrow? Because otherwise we're going to have to just do a generic thumbnail, which I'm not against doing. I just thought it would be kind of cool to see if I can get there. Can I get it done to a content state when I've got a meeting later as well? Probably not. Also, I love, by the way, and this is the best part about Sheppy, is because, for the most part, Sheppy, you are actually really, really considerate in the fact that if I genuinely say, please don't do something, you don't actually do it, but sometimes you'll do stuff before I can say don't do it. The post looks pretty good, but will you be done before tomorrow? That's pretty much the argument, right? Is this SketchUp? So, okay, if I work on this for the rest of stream, right? So it's like another 2-ish hours, potentially. If I work on this for the rest of stream, we probably get to liner at most. Then I have meeting after this. And then I have to, because it's nearly like a 30-40 minute walk to where I need to be there for like 20-30 minutes, potentially longer, and then another 30-40 minute walk back. Do I think I'd be in any condition afterwards to finish? I'm gonna be honest, probably not, actually. Oh, that's really upsetting. I'd love to do this. I really would. Now this begs the question, do we delay playing Dishonored so I can do the thumbnail? If we do, the fuck do we do now? Do I finish this today? We'll see. We'll keep going with the stream. Before the end, we'll make the decision, I think. The Rule 34 idol or whatever. I think I stick with boot. There we go. Well, this is struggling with me setting up a save for it. I mean, worst comes to worst as well, by the way, what we could do is we use a default thumbnail for like 1 or 2 streams, and then I finish doing this in my spare time, and we replace it later. That's not impossible to do. I feel like that's a little shitty though, because like that's very reliant on like, oh, well, we've made it good for people that come in later, which is a very, very minor amount of my fucking viewership. I prefer to have it available for you lot that are the vast majority. So the majority can benefit from it. Okay, I'm gonna look something up quickly. Yes, I have to use multiple monitors for this, so I'm gonna hide one of the monitors so I can look up something in particular. But I have to show this here. Don't worry about it, it's got nothing to do with this. Alright, there you go. Oh, and that is the cheapest way to get it. I wasn't looking up if there was a cheaper place to buy the Great Villainess. No, I would never. Because I am now, like, slightly talking myself into wanting to play it. Fuck! Ah, well. Why does this only let me convert to USD? It's really fucking annoying. Pardon me. Good lord. What was that? Been having too many sugary things recently. Sugary and bubbly things. Alright. I looked. I was seeing if a key shop had a thing for it. Which is really scummy. I try and avoid it when I can, but when I'm desperately wanting to play something, it is a place to look. I ain't that innocent. Is this when I pander and ask for a sugar daddy to buy me a game? No. I could spend a good chunk of this evening working on this if I am willing to. Except going to bed late again tonight. I did talk about this. I did only get like 3 hours of sleep last night. So I fully expect that after like my meeting today, I'm gonna go crash hard. Which is problematic because then it means I'm gonna probably stay up late anyway. Because I'll crash, I'll wake up at like fucking 8 or something, and then 8 PM, and then I'll pretty much not be able to get to sleep for the rest of the day. Man, I wish I grabbed this when it was on sale. Because we had a big fucking Steam sale, right? We had the autumn one. I can gift it, but do you really want me to do that? Oh, don't say that, because I'm left conflicted. I don't? Yeah, I'll say it like that. Because again, I'm conflicted. I ain't gonna deny there is a part of me that's like, oh, playing the game would be so good. And it would give me the delay I would need to do the Dishonored thing as well. Because what I'd probably end up doing is I'd probably... It's either that or Dishonored I play for the next like 2 weeks, right? We play that for like 2-3 weeks. Then we do Final Fantasy, and then we do the other one afterwards. Or, we could leave Dishonored to Christmas. And we do that as the marathon time. I was to do that. No, I can't. Because I know when it comes to Christmas time, I really badly want to try and set aside a game for that block. Because just as a soft reminder to those that might not remember last year, what I did was basically for the week of Christmas, I streamed permanently. What I'll probably do this time, again, if I'm able to, this is the big thing to keep in mind, is I'll probably start streaming, and I'll stream long each day. I'll start early, I'll stream long, but I will probably, like, have 12-hour breaks in between. Unless we want to try and do a actual, like, subathon energy for it. Like, we've got a lot of different approaches, and we've got, like, 2 months to decide. Because the only reason there's part of my brain that's like, what if we did subathon, but I start off with, like, 48-hour timer? Or something like that. And very aggressive allowing for donation things for it. So it's, like, very little for large amounts of time, initially at least, is if we did that, I could get the PC done faster. That's genuinely my rationale, and I don't like that's how I'm thinking. Because I've said before how, in an honest sense, I don't like looking at you guys for money. Because if I do that, I feel scummy, because I'm no longer looking at you guys as people, and that's unfair. That's why, like, that's a big part of it. Again, the manipulative, I try and avoid anything that I would consider that. Whereas, admittedly, you guys do send money from time to time, or gifts or whatever, and I am hyper appreciative of that because, in at least a hope, it is unprompted, and it is left as you wanting to express stuff. Doesn't mean I accept it well sometimes. I'm still very weird about that, because I'm like, am I really worth that? Again, self-esteem issues. But I can guarantee I will intend to go from, like, what is it? So it's like 22nd to the 26th, right? 22nd is Monday. To the 26th, which is the Friday. Right? And I'm hoping that when we do that, we kind of approach it similar to how we had last time, but I'm going to try and be very strict about, there will be like a game or two that we're only playing within that stream time, not like I did last time with one of the things where there was a game we were playing, and I played during that stream time, and then either side of it as well. I can't remember what game it was. Do you guys remember? Most of you might not. It's fine. Let me look. I should just need to look through my, like, VODs list. Right, let me... What was I playing around? Because I know I played a farming game during that time, and I quite enjoyed that game. Okay, it should be in the VODs list. We just have to go from the 3 years ago. We have to go through about 800 videos, it's fine. Back when I tried to fucking name every stream uniquely. God, that was starting to get tiresome for me. If you ever wonder why I'm lazy with my naming nowadays, by the way, it's because, like, I would try and name every stream uniquely, and it just actually caused me stress. Because I would sit there paralyzed for like an hour or two, potentially, just trying to decide what the fuck should I call this. Okay, so that's too far. Yeah, okay, so Christmas Marathon. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is something we played during this time. I knew there was something. Yeah, I think it was Final Fantasy 2 we finished during that time. So technically, if you wanted to follow along that, now you're stuck to having to try and find it inside of the Christmas Marathon. Which I don't think is very fair. Sunhaven was the game that we played a little bit as well, and it was actually quite fun. I enjoyed that. God, that Christmas Marathon, man. That Christmas Marathon was rough. I need to handle it better this time. I really do. But I want to do something similar as long as I don't have something that, like, stops me from doing that. Like, as an example, in case people are, like, forgetting this, I am looking for a job because I am not got enough money coming in to, like, survive sometimes. To make ends always meet for everything I want. So, my intention is to, like, try and find something to do, as well as it also help my fucking brain. So if I've got a job, then I might not be able to do the Christmas Marathon. So I don't hard promise anything for it. I'm just considering what I would want to do. I should probably listen to, like, what I was thinking at the end again and see where I was at. I do love that I think there was, like, a half a week distance between these, by the way, or something. Because, like, I genuinely knew I had to take a break afterwards. Because, for me, this did so much damage to my physical and mental health. Don't get a job. Well, tell you what, I won't get a job if y'all can guarantee me about $600-700 New Zealand dollars per week post-tax. Which, that's what, like, 400 US dollars? Actually, how much is that? It's 58 cent to $1, right? Also, the music is absolutely crying miserably right now. Go get your job, yeah. Wow, what an immediate turnaround when I basically say the realism truth of why I have to say that, right? So look, I don't want to go get a job that potentially impacts streaming. I'm actively avoiding that as much as I can. But life do be life. Okay, so if I say, again, being specific, wow, that really isn't actually that much US dollars by comparison. 350 US dollars a week. There you go. If you can figure that out for me, I'm fine. I just clearly need to go on OnlyFans, right? That's what I need to do. Sell feet pics. My hairy fucking toes. My hobbit feet. My demented fucking toenails as well. I've talked about this before, but like my toenails genetically are really predisposed to like getting and growing, and it's really fucking annoying. Because I have to put in like such an extra effort to not have my fucking feet like become unbearable. I've had to actually get like my nails acided and removed because they just get ingrown very easily. Like parts of them anyway. And I think my main tell I've given about that was the fact that the first time I got it done with one of them, they fucked up at the hospital. They didn't acid it right. They didn't give me any fucking painkillers, so I'm feeling that shit. It broke like a month or so later, so it started growing again. I had to go private that time next to fix that, and me, that cost me an arm and a leg. And now that foot looks really fucking weird. Short answer is, do everything in your damn power to avoid ingrown toenails, because that shit's just unpleasant. And it gets to a point where you can't even fucking walk. Ugh. Not happy with those days. And people wonder why I don't wear socks very often. Was that enough TMI? Experienced that once, yep, it's terrible. Yeah, it's not pleasant, because like, again, the best description I can have for the experience I had with it, at least, was like, imagine if you permanently had a knife getting shoved into your fucking foot, and it just gets like sweaty and infected all the time. Like every time I came home from work, I would have to be really careful removing my sock from my foot, because when it got to that toe, I would have to like stop it from peeling off what's equivalent to a scab. Oh, that's just infection. It was so fucking miserable. And trust me when I say, there were some days that thing was just melded to the sock. And I was ripping off skin. If you're wondering, yes, I let it get really bad before I had to go to the hospital. I got to the point where I actually couldn't walk anymore because of the pain. And that was when I went and did the first thing, and then the second time was partly the same thing again. But I didn't get any time to recover. I took 1 month off after the first surgery. It didn't go well, like after 2 weeks. I then did it again, took like half a week off, and then just got back on my feet. And they're like, you need to take another month off. And I'm like, I don't have that much leave, motherfuckers. You think I want to do this? No, I need to make money. Welcome to how life works, everybody. That's the shittest part about it. Sometimes. Ah, not the worst, but it's definitely up there on the fucking list. Now my brain's looking at this piece and all I'm thinking of is like, what do I want to do? Like, in general. Okay, I'm gonna ask this question, and this should indicate how fucking, like, tossed up I am on this. Shippy, how much is that game in your currency? Should be about, like, 20 bucks? 20, $30? 25, maybe, I guess? I'm now, like, at the stage of bargaining. $30? Wow! Okay, I'm actually a little surprised on that. Find a game that's of equivalent price that I can buy you in, like, 2-3 weeks' time. Or games, whatever. Two or 3 weeks' time? Beginning of next month, I can guarantee. If things don't go horribly wrong. Yeah. Cause next week is bad week, good week, bad week. Pretty much paid off, yeah. Because I don't remember, do you even hold a wish list? Let me look. Not that I can see. It's either you don't have one, or you don't have a public. But it's a Souls game, so... If it's in that rough price range, I don't care. It'll be fine. We'll trade, basically. Again, if this is fine by you. For 60? Ooh. How long would it be till I can do a $60 purchase? Probably be... month and a half, I think. Specifically, which one? So I know what I'm looking at on my price end. Because then I can actually calculate for it correctly. $60 would probably be around $100. The code vein? Gavane 2? That's the first thing that comes to mind. No. Let's see. Well, I wonder what that noise was. Let me... Where's friends? So I can try and find your account. Oh, I forgot that these are some of the games you got in it. Oh, I love how unapologetic some of the names of these games are, by the way, in your wish list. I love that. That's so good. Oh, that tickles me something fierce. Alright, in case people are wondering, because Shippy is now... let me guess what I look over and see here. Oh, would you look at that? Alright. We'll play this then instead tomorrow. What do I need? 5 gigs? Yeah, that's fine. We can start installing that now. Yeah, I can buy you, some stuff for this. Cool. Alright. I'll keep that tracked, and then I'll sort that out at the beginning next month. It gives me less stress for doing this. That's something, at least. Thank you. And I am very much appreciative of it. Like I said, I will pay you back on that as soon as I possibly can. So look forward to like a game or two just turning up in the library of that account later. Remember to hydrate, kids. Alright. Ugh. I love how there's like already one game near the top that I could just like, I get that. You should be set for a good game. Specifically the one, is it fun bags or whatever. Dude, again, that's what I say. I love games like that because again, I cannot stress how much I love the unapologetic nature of them. Oh, what is your game about? Boobs. What's the name of it? Have fun with boobs. I see. I mean, what else did you want it to be called? I don't know. It seems a little straightforward. You have fun with boobs. Enjoy boob. You know what? Fucking, I will. Gotta love straightforwardness. It's great. It's one of the best parts about indie games like that, especially. Oh, can I actually stress how much I appreciate, again, how, like, honest a lot of indie devs are nowadays? Where it's like, what is your game about? It's like, oh, it's basically my version of this game. It's like, ooh, didn't you want to, like, hide that you're inspired? No. I like that game a lot. I made that game, but in my own way. You know what? Yeah. It means that you don't mince words. It means that there's better ideas in your head about what you're dealing with, especially in the modern day where people tend to play like 70 fucking games a month. I swear to God, can we stop with some of that? A new game like every other week is rough to my psyche. That fucking name! Oh my god! Oh, I can't show that game on stream, probably. But for me, there is a game that's literally just called Horny Elves and a Moral Orc. And it's just got the subtitle of Hentai Elf Shima to Majima Orc. So it's the translation of it. That's amazing. Wait, what's the description of this? I'm now so fucking curious. I wanna look at this game. I have to make sure I'm opening this on my other monitor though. I have a feeling I would not survive this going onto my main screen right now. I just want to look, man. I just want to look. Once my computer fucking catches up, Jesus. Oh, the PC's dying. Oh, give it a moment. Alright, cool. It is on my other monitor, thank God. Oh, don't make me have to log in to look at it, please. No, I don't want to log in. I just want to look at the porn. I don't want to log into Steam to look at this. I shouldn't have to. I need to look at this one. No, I have to log in. Okay. I'm just gonna look at it via the client then. I have to be very cautious how I approach this. Give me a second. No. There it is. Oh, it's only like 20 bucks at the moment too. Alright. In this raunchy sex comedy... Oh, that's already off to a great start. In this raunchy sex comedy, you play as a stoic orc whose quiet life is... yeah, no, I really cannot show that on stream. Holy shit, it just tabbed to one of the images. Whose quiet life is disturbed by a pair of horny, orc-craving elves. Oh, shit, that's some imagery. You must try to avoid or satisfy these women before they mount your orchood and trigger the cursed place upon you by forcing you to break your vow to never defile an elf. Fucking... This looks so fucking funny! Mature content description. The title is not suitable for players under the age of 18 or those that may find the following unpleasant or distasteful. Consensual and non-consensual graphical sexual encounters between men, between adult men and women, fictional creatures, siblings, multiple partners. Oh my god, they even have the spiral eyes. Oh no. And it's like, literally for about this game, it's got them with spiral eyes and the tagline, "These thirsty elves don't know when to give up." Key features: funny sex comedy, beautiful elves. Oh my god, this is a fucking original comic. Plenty of hot sex scenes. Holy shit, that is... I'm not gonna lie, that game is like peak fucking thumbs up material there. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I want to stress, by the way, I cannot show this game on stream. There is like 4 images in its like the main like page thingy, like that it scrolls between, that literally would just get me banned from the platforms. And I mean like straight up, you cannot show that on stream. You're welcome. That is such an amazing game. That like, that's straight up a penis. Like that's just straight up a penis in that image. It's like, that one, that's the title screen, that's okay. That's straight up, like, I think she's covered in some fluid. That's boobs out. That's, like, full nudity. That's full nudity sex scene. That's a sex scene with the 2 of them full nude, or all of them full nude. That's just her grabbing her own boob, but at least it's clothed. That's my man looking, like, great. Also, I just saw Chapter 1, Wake Up and what? Fuck. Oh my god, that chapter name. It has chapter names, and there's one of them that's just Wake Up and Smell the Reverse, and I'll let you figure out what the last word is for that. Oh my god, that's amazing. What is that? So there's the Funbag Stories. Funbag Fantasy Side Boob Story. You've gotta be shitting me that they made side content called Side Boob Story. That's amazing. Dude, what's your what's your game called? Funbag Fantasy. What's your DLC called? Side Boob Story. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that's actually like, that's just hysterical. Like, that is humorously hysterical. Cause yeah, I did see the game earlier, Funbag Fantasy. That just is such a funny name. It's so dumb, but so good. Oh my god, that's actually amazing. That's so funny. Oh man, can we just like do a stream where I review a bunch of hentai game names and like premises? I don't even get to show like any of it on screen. We have to have like some fucking innocent shit on like the monitor while I'm looking at this on the second monitor and just talking about what I'm witnessing. Sounds like a great stream idea. I'm already a lewd tuber, it's fucking fine. It's like within the scope of normalcy, I feel, at that point. Right? I mean, this is already pushing the fucking bar a little bit, this one here. Oh, that reminds me, Sheppy, so you said, what was it again? It was Doki, Mint, and Narissa, right? You've seen the 2 Narissa pieces I've done, right? He admitted it. I mean, I've known for way too long. I'm pretty sure you've probably seen the 2 Narissa pieces I've done. I'm trying to think where I've posted them. Because I think I've posted mostly in the Discord as well with it. I have recently been posting more on just the like the other Twitter. Yeah, no, I did post that one. Yeah, no, I posted both over there. Okay, cool. To be fair, it's really funny, right? Because I've been doing a lot of Iron Mouse art at the moment, but I'm like, I don't want to do lewd Iron Mouse art. Don't ask me why, but my brain doesn't like the idea of doing lewd Iron Mouse art. I don't see her that way. It's just, I really don't know the answer to that. But like, you put Melody in front of me or Narissa, and I'm like, yeah, I could draw something for those. Okay, since we're not gonna finish off this today, I can take my time with it. I'm gonna open up another doc and play around with an idea. The Oshi effect. It's really funny though, right? Because it's like, why? Why am I thinking that way? Let me see if I can find a pose I like the idea of fucking around with. Oh, I tried playing around with the 3D modeler, by the way, the Clip studio. I need to practice with it a little bit more, I think, because I'm not sure I'm content with how it is, how I use it, if I'm going to use it like long-term properly. Butt night. Oh my god, what the fuck is that image? Step into the story of the greatest night to ever grace your presence, the butt night. Is that man actually just exploring buttholes? Because it looks like he exploring butthole. Like, I want to draw something, like, very raunchy. I don't know why, but, like, genuinely my brain's like, I just want to draw something raunchy right now. Pussy Olympics. Somehow a true life degenerate scored a job as a sports physician. So obviously he spends all his time oogling and snapping candid pics of the various lady athletes during their thing on and off the field. Everything is going well as it can for you, your local pervert, until one of the tennis players catches him with his... Oh no. I kind of like that. Again, gotta appreciate the unapologetic nature of, oh no, this is porn. You know what you're getting into, motherfuckers. We don't need to, like, sit here and explain shit. Who do I want to draw in a really raunchy way? I'm feeling like drawing tentacles. Anyone think of a VTuber you want to see getting tentacled? The Brave of Boner. The Brave of Boner and the Demon of... Oh no. I'll start sketching out what I'm feeling. Wow, that's just me straight up drawing a penis. Okay. Let's see. What are these other ones you sent? I'm curious. Let's see. Sex, change, contract, and... a classic novel. Ah, yes, a classic novel. Oh, dude, that actually sounds right up my alley. But hey. Exotic change. I can't even say some of these names. That's the best part. No good streamer, now accepting lewd comments. Oh, God. I mean, that's what I gotta do, right? I just gotta start accepting lewd comments. Quick, guys, what's like the lewdest thing you can think of? Chat, you're looking mighty sexy today. Damn, I actually just straight up drew someone getting fucking penetrated by tentacles, huh? On stream. A quick sketch of it. I can't continue working on that. I clearly cannot draw more of that. The correct answer is clearly you. Oh my god, yes! Dude, I stand by. You give me the ability to swap between genders, I'd fucking... Oh, no, you remember that one series? Was it Heroes? No, it wasn't Heroes. It was like the Misfits one. Do you guys know that one? Where like each character got like a really shitty power and like most of them are fucking like convicts or ex-convicts? And like one of the characters, one of the abilities he gets at one point is he gets the ability to swap between genders and he starts masturbating so much as both, like swapping between them, that he accidentally gets his female version pregnant. And I fucking lost my shit at that back when. I think it's actually called Misfits. Yeah, it is literally called Misfits. This. It was a solid series. At least back when. When was this? First episode was in 2009. It's a while ago now, damn. Yeah, no, I would abuse the power to gender swap. I mean, look, am I wrong in saying that, like, there's not at least a curiosity that almost everyone has, that, like, if you were told you could be the opposite gender for the day, like, no repercussions are, like, clearly on your human body self, that you wouldn't want to do that? Like, there's just a curiosity level of, like, what would you look like if you had grown up as a as the opposite gender? What would how would your body feel differently? Like, genuinely, just the simplest thing of thinking of how would it feel to walk? Because your entire body structure would probably be quite different, right? There'd be weight in certain areas, weight not in, like, and no weight in other areas. There would be all these sorts of things. The way your muscles would be built are very, very different. Would I, like, I am inherently a very muscular, very big person. Would I still have that kind of frame if I was not a guy. The problem is, I don't really have much to go off with the women in my family because almost all of them are like, there's so much variety there, it's impossible to like pin down. For the most part, they're short though, so I'd probably be like half a head shorter than I currently am. Knowing that I'm taller than I think both my parents. And I ain't even that tall. I'm probably letting homie tap. Oh, 100%, right? No, like, real serious thing. I would 100% go, hey, look. I need to test this stuff out myself. Cool. Who of my mates want a tat? I did read a dojin the other day that was really funny about that, actually. It's like, guy gets gender swapped. He's upset at his best friend for not, like, having sex with him until the point where he basically tricks him into thinking he's given him an aphrodisiac and drugged him to, like, have sex. And then they have sex. And then it's like, hell yeah, and it's like afterwards, like, oh yeah, no, I literally didn't give you anything. Then why was I hard constantly? Like, well, maybe it's because you actually just wanted to fuck me. Contrary to what you kept arguing. I could do some of the shading on Is there anything else you guys want to see done with this design? Because I think I'm pretty much done, other than maybe changing up the background a little bit. To be like a more mute color. I'd be upset too. Exactly. It's like, dude, am I not pretty? I'm literally just gonna go post this, I think. Let me pull up my thing so I can write in Japanese. Because, soft reminder, I treat that Twitter fully as a Japanese thing. It's late? Oh yeah, no, I do need to be finishing up soon, huh? Okay. What do we call this? It's like, it's not mech. What is this called? Power suit? Battle suit. Anime style battle suit. That should be the thing. Alright. I love that, like, all of this Twitter sees as well is, Japanese artists as well. Okay, let me post this image over on the Twitter. On the other Twitter. Again, not doing it on my main Twitter. I think I've been just getting into the habit of anything that's not, like, game-related, I'm posting over on the other one. I think it looks better to do it that way, because it kind of keeps consistency in certain areas. There we go. Man, this is a whole lot of doing nothing stream, and I kind of vibe with it. Every once in a while we need this, Alright. Well, I guess I'm probably gonna finish up in a sec, and I'll prep the stream tomorrow once I get home for playing the villainess one. Because I honestly, again, it's one that I'm very excited for. And I'm very thankful for Sheppy for that one. I will pay you back the moment I can. It's what, nearly been 5 hours? Nearly been 5 hours. Alright, there we go. Man. They are a thing that exists, yes, Sheppy. I hope you're feeling better, by the way, by the end of this. I know you're saying you're feeling a little bit better today. Now I want to do things, but grinding souls, yeah. It do be like that some days. It do be like that some days. I mean, again, welcome to why I look at Warframe when I want to play solo, and I'm like, that right there, but imagine like 10 years or something, a bit more than 10 years of playing a game like that. Where it's just, you get to a point, you're like, do I really need to get up and grind again? But I could go do something else. I don't know. I mean, I'll always permanently have Warframe installed. It's like one of the few games I'll never uninstall, regardless of how much I'd like to make room. Just because if someone wants me to play, I want to be able to play it. It's a game that I will always come back to, and I will always play the most dumb shit energy in. It's great. Also, the game is downloading still. It's gonna download a lot faster when I pass off stream, because it's not gonna be fighting for download speed. Which, again, stream's not affected by the download speed. My shit's affected by download speed. So that means, like, the music that I'm playing in the background, for example. And I'll also not be doing as much on the PC, so... Think of Palworld. Palworld is also on the list of that, right? How much space do I have on my PC? How much does Palworld take? Let me look at this PC. I have a lot more space on here at the moment. I did a cleanup recently. I didn't realize I did that much. Alright. Don't worry about that. What did I clean up recently? I cleaned up a lot of things. I don't think I cleaned up that... Oh, no, I know what I cleaned up. Oh. I moved some files around and compressed some stuff. It'd be fine. A lot of, like, video editing and shit. That would have been it. Videos take up a lot of space, because I record at, like, a very high quality. Again, I would like to get a lot of things. Storage is one of the big things that I need to make sure I get more of for the next PC. Because this only has 1 terabyte, and like, it seems fine most of the time, but it definitely I could use like the 2nd terabyte, and I would probably be quite fine with that. Because if I'm playing games, it means that I can just have a couple of games always available to play with people. I mean, fuck, Baldur's Gate 3, right, is a great example of a game I would happily have on my PC more often if it didn't take up like 100 gig. Or 100, more than that now, actually, I think. Anyway. I'm gonna finish up here so I can go to the bathroom, have something quick to snack on, and start getting ready for a meeting later today. Which is going to take me a while to prep for because my brain is not ready to go outside yet. I have a few externals and a 3 terabyte internal. I have a 2 terabyte external and I have a 1 terabyte internal SSD. I fully intend with the next PC to get at least 1 2 terabyte SSD and then a couple, like, basically equivalent to sub HDDs to put into it long term for data storage. Because I fully want it to be where I build games from and shit, right? So what I'll do is I'll just compress them and export them internally into the machine, but like it'll be in an external like styled format. It would be, it's just secondary drives basically. And I can probably get some cheap-ish like 4 terabyte external or like 4 terabyte HDDs that are like maybe $100 or something like that. Because I won't need to care too much about their data transfer speed, because all I would need to do is just go like, oh cool, they're plugged in. I just export to them and oh, it's going to take like an hour or two? Cool. I will just do that, because this is going to be where I put things I'm not working on and have them as cataloged and stored. And that's the benefit of having a full tower size, is I can probably fit like 8 fucking hard drives in that thing and it not actually affect the rest of the PC. I'll just probably need to set up a power switch lever for it all. Because I only have... It's 1K wattage? Yeah, it's 1,000 watt, so I should be fine pretty much, even if I add a shitload of HDDs. Again, I feel like I've approached the PC thing smart. I like to think I have, even though I'm not, like, fucking getting anywhere with it. Admittedly, I'm pretty sure the main reason I got as far with it initially was you, Sheppy, right? Because I think you gave me a little bit of funding towards, I say a little bit, I think you gave me like $600 towards it. Something like that. Which did get me the power supply and partway into the processor. If I recall correctly. More or less, a lot of the money is off my own back, though. I feel like I've done pretty well, but... God, when fucking Black Friday rolls around, I'm hoping to try and... I'm hoping when Black Friday rolls around, I can at least sort out the motherboard and, like, the memory and the storage. Like, those would be the 3 things I'd love to guarantee getting done. Because I can live without a video card if I must. Because at worst comes to worst, I could just either yoink one from someone else's stuff, because I know there's a couple of PCs lying around at people's places, including here, that have, like, a shitty GPU inside of them that aren't used. Or I could yoink the one out of this one, if I must. But if I do see the GPU drop, like, 60%, maybe, probably 40% is more likely, I'll probably try and pick that up. Because if I could see that fucking thing for like $1,000, I'd be very happy. Again, welcome to why I said, like, the idea of doing a, whatchamacallit, subathon sort of styled thing, donate-a-thon, or whatever you call it, seems slightly tempting, because you guys enacting punishment on me to guarantee I get a PC upgrade sounds very tempting. Like, oh no, I have to shave my head. Oh well. Probably not that far. I'll definitely have shaved beard on there if I have to do something. I mean, to be fair, what was the one idea we had going was, I have to play Doom Eternal, but I have to do it in, like, a, uwu cutesy voice the whole time. And I have to, like, act like a child and everything. Where is the fucking... This one. This version of the model.
Oh, well, mister.
Well, not quite that bad, but you know. Imagine playing Doom Eternal, but that. That'd be fucking so dumb. I hate myself for the idea of it. I don't know. Probably not, though, because again, like, that feels really scummy to ask for that kind of money. And, like, go, content is locked behind money. That's always something I really feel uncomfortable with. Especially at this stage. I wonder if I had a large enough community, I would be fine, more fine with it. Because at that point in time, the argument then becomes like, oh no, if I want to have it going, like, one person donating $5 doesn't do much. Or do a huge amount. So it gives you another 5 minutes, whatever. But, like, that means if there's, like, 1,000 people watching, even 10% of them, even less than that, are, like, participating in the financial side of it would probably be quite untaxing on them. And that's kind of, I guess, maybe part of my thing. Maybe that's part of it, is if I ever got bigger, I would be a little bit less, like, concerned about the money. I wonder if that's the case. Yes, welcome to, again, me actually psychoanalyzing myself with this stuff, because it's interesting to think about. It's like, how much does perspective change when it comes to a lot of this stuff? I don't think I'll ever be ungrateful in any capacity, because again, like, even $1 is $1 you could have used for something else, and I'll always consider that. I know weeks where $1 has meant a lot. It should never be understated or undervalued. Anyone putting in the time and or energy to just contribute. Like, fuck, you turning up and watching is already huge. Alright, I'm going to actually finish up now, like I said I would, because I need to check something out now. So, that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye!